Alrighty. Once again, yeah, I'm back on YouTube after a long time, but this time actually wasn't like well, even before it really wasn't intentional. It just just sort of happened. But anyways, uh, yeah, this last month. I know I was talking about it when I went back to Twitch, but even with that, that was which I'll get to. But yeah, that dude, February was horrible, man. The non-stop sickness, and then I got sorta better, and then got sick again, and then it was even worse than the first time. Then I got better, then sick again, and then it was just sort of like a cycle, and I just got worse and worse and worse. So. And then the times that I did get better, it was the new updates. Well, at that time, because they're pretty old now. We're about to go into the new updates for the a couple of these games. But anyway, yeah, because it was Zenless Zone, Wuthering Waves. Oh my god, dude, dude, oh my god, hands down, that shit was. I still can't get that out of my head, man. That was like god tier. That was phenomenal. The whole entire, IMF and the Thernodian, and it was revealed that the Extra Strider Bronx Sentinels and then Siligium was well, at first we thought it literally was like either a clone of Rover or a fragment of Rover, probably created by the Thernodian, which that's what I was kind of leaning to. But then it was revealed it was actually from IME's consciousness of Rover. Dude, it was like, and then even the cutscenes and the fighting. Oh, dude, that was like literally chef's kiss. But yeah, and then after that, I freaking got sick again. Like I said, it was just like back and forth. Yeah, I didn't even do what you call it, Star Rails. Actually, you know what? We could start getting into it. I could do some of the stuff before I start doing the Mondstadt thing, because it's a brand new week, so you gotta do those resin and daily commission stuff, or just the resin, and then I could get the commissions from that. Um. Oh, let's also do no. Let's do the fighting first, cause I don't know what type of stuff they're gonna be saying. Probably gonna say some crazy lore. These antidote things has been like really really good. Where the hell even is it? Oh, it's Gami. Okay. Excuse me. But yeah, these things have been really good. So anyways, yeah, I couldn't even do what you call a star rail the day that it came out. I don't even think I did it the following week. I think I had to do it like 2 weeks later. Or maybe it was like a week and a half. Dude, it was bad. So yeah, there was so much stuff that obviously gotta catch up on. But I did do it on Twitch. So I won't go through the whole entire like every little detail because dude, that thing when I did it on Twitch, basically literally just talking about everything, which Honestly, I kind of liked it. It was like I don't, I wouldn't really say like refreshing, but I mean, yeah, I guess it kind of was. It felt like like I just vented everything out, all my frustrations. Cause dude, oh god, I was so annoyed with so much stuff, and then the sickness on top of it. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, there was so much stuff, but yeah, eventually I did do the Star Rail quest, and I'm still, which
Don't
honestly,
worry.
I
I put
already.
enough in charge of all my work for today, so we can go play with Knuckle Duckle.
Oh, now that she says that, I think I'm gonna start putting people to 80 and then finish their talents and then probably level up the rest of these people. Because I've been going very, very slowly with leveling up and stuff. Dude, it's too much, man. It's too much. I'm too lazy. But I've been doing Columbina, as you can tell. I guess, I don't know. That could, you could always get better. I'm trying to, start being not totally into meta stuff because, oh god, you already know how I feel about that. But you know, have usable stuff. You know, yeah, which maybe I'll probably do that tomorrow because I don't feel like doing that domain right now. But maybe I should. Actually, you know what? I'll do this one thing and then the other two I'll do the domains. Yeah, I'll do that. But yeah, I just put that just to freaking complete the set because these other ones, it's it's been alright. Yeah, this one's yeah, but better than nothing. But anyways, yeah. So there was that. That quest was honestly really good also. I still think, which I'm probably wrong, but I still think Sparksy is the mask and Sparkle is the fool. Because I think the, not to make it too complicated, and not to go too much into it because I want to save all that theory stuff when I do the Star Rail stream. Oh, that's what I was also gonna say. Um, and then I sidetracked a little bit. But I was going to, cause I was debating if I should do like the side quest that's connected to like this Herald of Death and that crazy cult group, which I forgot the name of it. If I should do that and then live stream and then just do the theories and whatnot, or I should do the quest and then see what's what like on stream and like do my theory stuff while doing the quest. So, like I said, I could see like exactly what's what. If I and I could also make sense of some things because I've seen a lot of theory videos, especially like within the last week because I had to catch up on a whole lot, which for the most part is very good. But I have my own things. Oh, and we're gonna talk about hold on. Do I have the voice line for this girl? Because I don't even know how the hell to pronounce her name correctly. Oh shit, I don't. Because it's this girl, Lene. Pretty sure it's Lene, but who the hell knows? But but yeah, because they officially showed her drip marketing, and they mentioned some stuff. Oh, my fate theory is coming out more and more correct. Because I think these guys went everywhere, and the Fays adapted to every single place that they went to throughout the Seven Nations. And I think all of them is shapeshifters. And which I know this is gonna sound insane, but I'm also starting to think that the Belazar wasn't even, well, okay. Because my original theory, which one part was right,
Being too
which the
popular
third
can be
descender
such
was
a hassle.
in
I
love with
know that people would
the
adore me so
Sarista,
much.
which, you know, everything I say, you just gotta go back in the bot. Yeah, well, those bots are a lot. But I said it when during Finon's banner, that they were like lovers, and that he was the first Cryo Archon. But then with some books and stuff, it looks like I might be wrong. But until the game literally comes out and says that I'm wrong, I'm still kind of with that theory, you know. But the what you call it? The biggest one is actually no, let me start doing this stuff. Oh God,
Brilliant! Let my name
I
echo!
hate this
For the
crap.
everlasting forest, leave this place.
Flash attack!
The deception ends here. No more lies. Absurd.
But but yeah, so with alright, now we can do the not correct thing. Should have just done it before, but whatever. Realistically, I'm probably not gonna get that last piece, but we'll see. Well, by like today. Anyways, dude, my mind is like all over the place. But but yeah, so the theory with everyone else within the community, which honestly they probably are right, but I just don't know. I feel like they're wrong because even well, my theory is like really out there about the third descender also being the first Cryo Archon. But yeah, we're not gonna get into that right now. We get into it later. But anyways, I don't think the Belazar was the first Cryo Archon. And it has to do something with this girl's drip marketing. Because with the phase, and then you start piecing stuff together, that he was like almost the king of the phase. But he sounds like he wasn't Faye himself also. So I don't know. And then with the non-cry wings, which unfortunately I don't have it yet, but I do have the story of it on my phone. But yeah, it just like, you know what the Belazar kind of reminded me of? He kind of reminded me of all of these other people that got offered like Archonship, but they declined. So if the Belazar is basically acting just like all those other people and is in the same boat, because eventually they went against Celestia and learned forbidden truth and etc. etc. That's why all those civilizations died and people were in prison and killed and like I said, etc. etc. But
With one heart, we pray.
yeah, I don't know.
The mystery unravels.
Like, because with everything that we like seen so far about the Belazar or Belizar, I'm just gonna call him Zar. With the Zar, like it don't sound right that he would work with Celestia and become an Archon. Because it sounds like he wanted to go against them. So why would you be with someone if you're like actively going against? That's like Deshred agreeing to be Dendro Archon. Like that doesn't make any sense. When he's kind of like in the same boat, or the Tsar was kind of in the same boat as like Deshred, in a way, if you really think about it. Which also kind of makes me think that I think Decaravian was also offered Animal Archon, and he probably said no. And Remus was probably offered um um oh my god, Hydro, and he probably also declined also. But we can go into a little more stuff about that later. It's just some, I don't know, it's just like some thoughts. It just really don't make any sense to me. Especially like I said that all these guys are basically all doing kind of the same thing. Like actively like going against Celestia. So, and if the Tsar is doing the same thing, you know, again, why work with someone that you're actively going against with?
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Yeah, but like I said, we could get way more. Yeah, I didn't even get not one Conlabina thing. I knew that was gonna happen. Whatever. It is what it is. I would have to like grind, spend all resin to do that. That's what I was doing during the weekend. Because also during the weekend I was leveling up Linné in Wuthering Waves. Finally.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
As my homeland, it never offered me warmth or tenderness.
Okay. I am ready to start doing this thing. Oh, I forgot to recap on some of the stuff. That PlayStation event, that was okay. That was good. Resident Evil 9 was actually really good.
People only see what
I have some little things, but nothing to like, you know, like knock a point down in my book. But I will say they 100% have to remake Resident Evil 5 for the Spencer stuff to make sense. Because for him, all of a sudden, just to have this remorse type of thing, but throughout all the other games, there was like literally no sense of like any type of remorse. But to be fair, you know, that could have just been part of his persona or like his facade in order for all these people to keep on fighting. And then Grace,
emotions,
you know,
like a raging torrent that surges
was like
through
the last
land.
hope.
More
But
often
in
than
reality,
not,
it was
if you try to
a
hold them
vaccine to
back, you'll be
destroy the
swept away by
viruses.
their unstoppable force. And if you
So,
try to ignore
I
them
mean, that
entirely,
was.
you'll end up tearing yourself to
I
pieces.
don't think the commander is Hunk. Even though there's been two new things that I saw since I last talked about it. That when you look at his hand after you quote unquote kill him, there's a reason why I say quote unquote. But after you quote unquote kill him, he has like the infection, like Leon and Sherry, which fair enough. But Xena also has that same infection, and he's a clone of Wesker. So just saying, you know. And then the other thing was when you go back to the area after you quote unquote kill him, he disappears. So, but yeah, I really don't think it's Hunk. To me, it doesn't make sense to nickname him Commander and not Hunk. But, you know, we just have to wait and see until the developers come out and 100% confirm it themselves. Because there's a whole bunch of people confirming stuff 100%, which is ridiculous. Even the Hunk and Commander thing, which again we don't even know.
Why does
But that
Ash
one I
sit up on
could
the
be seeing
counter? To
becoming
welcome our
true.
clients, of course.
But
Kitty's
I don't
gotta
know.
earn his kibble somehow.
And you can't even say the whole fighting style thing because Hunk commanded, ironic, commanded, and his nickname is Commander, or whatever. You know what I'm getting at. But anyways, he taught that fighting style for his like like umbrella, little group or little group like within umbrella. He was teaching that fighting style. But overall, I really liked it. I thought it was good. I had the Neverness to Everness beta. Unfortunately, I couldn't have played the full 2 weeks because, again, the whole sickness shit. Because that was in February. Dude, that was so torturous. But I did play enough to know everything. Because I already
Don't
reached
trust your eyes
endgame.
critically.
I thought
People only see what they want to.
that was also
So
really
don't
good.
be
I
your
liked it
own
a
fool.
lot. I don't understand people's criticisms of the fighting. Honestly, I think I'm gonna sound a bit toxic, but I think honestly it's just a skill issue. Truthfully, I think it's a skill issue because I really liked it. I enjoyed it a lot. Even driving in certain weathers, like you had to make sure the tires of your vehicle was compatible to the weather. That was really good because no other game that I've played have done that before. Because
Why does
you
Ashfur
could
sit up on the counter?
play
To
GTA
welcome our
and
clients, of course. Kitty's gotta earn his
snow,
kibble
rain,
somehow.
heat, going up a mountain, going down the mountain, going on a trail, riding on gravel, rocks, the train tracks. Like all of it feels like the same. It literally feels nothing different. But with Neverness to Everness, there actually is a difference. And because driving around, I didn't tell too much, or I couldn't tell too much. And then I did the racing, and the
Don't
racing
trust
was
your
in
eyes
the rain.
uncritically.
And
People
then
only
I
see
felt
what
the
they want
difference.
to.
I was like, oh,
So
okay.
don't be your own
So I
fool.
need to change these tires. And then while I was doing just like free roam, just driving around, I also felt the difference. But then I was like actually paying attention, and I was basically like drag racing. But yeah, the missions were good. The story was good. The side missions are also good. Besides this one with the pictures, oh my god. Dude, the one with like the train tracks, the like facing the ocean. Oh my god, dude, that shit was,
Why
oh
does
my
Ashridge sit
lord,
up on the
dude.
counter? To welcome our clients, of
Ugh, that
course.
was so
Kitty's gotta earn
infuriating.
his kibble somehow.
But everything else is really good. Um, trying to think of anything else. The Arknight. Well, Arknights, I've honestly just been logging in. I haven't really been doing anything, which I need to start doing that. But realistically, I don't think that's gonna happen this week because I need to try to get Klee here. I don't know how that's gonna go, and Varka, which ugh, dude, I need I need some luck desperately. I need some of my sister's
Don't
luck.
trust your eyes
Dude,
uncritically.
speaking of my
People
sister's
only
luck,
see what they want to.
the other
So
day,
don't be your own fool.
well, the last day for Zenla Zone, when it was Suna's banner, she did a 10 and she got a double. She got Lycon and then Suna. And then after that, the banner changed. And then, you know, like the day later, the banner changed. And then she played again and she did a 10 for Yuzaha and she got her. And then right after that,
Emotions are like a
she
raging
had another
torrent that
10 to
surges
do
through the mind.
and she did Arya
More
and she
often
got
than
Arya.
not, if you try to
Like,
hold them back,
bro,
you'll
what?
be swept
Like,
away by their unstoppable
she got
force. And
4
if you try to ignore
5
them
stars and
entirely,
30
you'll
pulls.
end up
Like,
tearing
what
yourself
the
to
fuck?
pieces.
That's crazy. And literally all back to back to back. That's crazy. Like, she didn't even reach like any pity or anything. Cause like I said, it was Lycon and Suna, and then that's it. Then waited to the next day, and then the banner changed. And then she did the first 10 and
Don't
got
trust your
Yuzaha,
eyes
or Yuzaho,
uncritically.
however you pronounce her
People
name.
only see what they want
And
to.
then she
So
kept
don't
on
be
playing,
your own
doing the
fool.
side missions, doing the Lost Void and whatnot. And then she had enough to do another 10. Like, cause like I said, she did the Yuzaha or Yazaha, whatever. My mind is like all over. And you know, I'm like horrible with names in general, so. But anyways, yeah, she did her, and then just playing the game, she didn't do any 10 after that, because she didn't have enough. And then when she got enough, she did Arya, and then she got Arya. Like, bro, what the hell? 30 pulls. Literally back to back to back. 4
Why
5
does Ashridge
stars.
sit up on the counter?
That's
To welcome
crazy.
our clients, of
Like,
course.
what the hell?
But
And it
Kitty's
didn't
gotta
even
earn
stop
his
there.
kibble somehow.
Because then in PGR, she got the new girl. I forgot her name. Reverse 1999. I don't know who it was, but she got someone. I don't think it was the new person. I think it was the one that you could choose the previous people, and I think that's who she got. Because it definitely wasn't the new one. But yeah, she got a person in there. And then, Star Rail. She got,
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what
Evernight,
they want to. So don't be your own fool.
Sparksy, Sparkle. And I think that's it. I think now she's trying to do Sparksy and Sparkle's weapons. But like, bro, like, her luck is like crazy. And this basically all happened like in March. Like there's just like something in the air of March. And I've also been pretty decently lucky also. Not that much, but you know, decent. My second account, I got a Hysalin's weapon. Cause that was the only thing I was really going for. Um, and
Why
then
does
doing the
Ashru sit up on the
standard, I
counter?
got
To welcome our
Clara.
clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble
And I got
somehow.
something else. I believe it was another 5-star weapon. But that weapon wasn't compatible for Clara, which was stupid. But it is what it is. And then my main account, I got Everknight's weapon. Well, that one I lost to 50-50 because I got Geopard and then Everknight's weapon. In this game, oh, well, on the different server, on the Europe server, I got Albedo on the first 10. Um, Trying to think.
Emotions are like a
Oh, for
raging
Honka
torrent that
Impact, I
surges
got
through the mind.
the new
More often
Raiden
than
name
not, if you try to hold them
pretty early
back, you'll be
also.
swept away by their unstoppable force.
Now I'm
And if
going
you
for
try
her
to ignore
weapon.
them
And I
entirely,
already have
you'll end up
2 out
tearing
of the
yourself to
3
pieces.
what's it called? The stigmatas. I already got 2 out of the 3. Um yeah, that's pretty much it. But it's been going alright. I think that's just about it. I think I'm ready to start doing this now. I'm trying to think of anything else. Because I'm not trying to go through the whole entire recap like I did before. Um, oh, I started trying some new games,
Why does
like
Ashru sit
regular
up on the
stuff, not
counter?
gacha stuff.
To welcome our clients, of
And I
course. A
restarted
kitty's
playing,
gotta earn his kibble
or
somehow.
restarted playing. Isn't that what I literally just said? Anyways, um, I restarted playing some of the other stuff that I used to, like the Mafia games. Dude, those are so good, man. I did a couple matches of Battlefield. Uh, yeah. Dude, I was I was I was I was
Emotions
king
are like a
of
raging torrent that
the bottom of
surges
the
through the
scoreboard.
mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their
I haven't played
unstoppable
those games.
force.
I haven't played
And if you
shooters like
try to
that
ignore them
in a really long
entirely,
time.
you'll end up tearing yourself to
So
pieces.
that was an experience. I had like one actually legitimate good game. The others was just like, but yeah, even with all that frustration and rage and a couple of rage quits, I'm not gonna lie, I did rage quit a couple times. It was I still kind of enjoyed it. And then I started playing that Dragon Ball Z. What's that style of game called? Um, is it? I think it's called MOBA. The Dragon Ball Z MOBA. That's actually pretty fun. I really like that a lot. I enjoy it. I'm undefeated so far. Not to brag or anything, but I am undefeated so far. But that game is really fun. I like it a lot. I've tried Vegeta and Goku, but the main person I've used the most is
Why does
damn,
Ashru
what's
sit
that
up on the
guy's name?
counter? To welcome our clients, of course.
Um,
A
it's
kitty's gotta
that
earn
pink
his kibble
guy with the M
somehow.
on his head, or on his forehead. Do is it Dunbar or Dubar? Something like that. Him, I really like using a lot. I was like slaughtering everyone using him. And I only had one. bad game in terms of teammates, which ironically was the game that I was slaughtering everyone. And I don't know what these guys were doing, but I
Emotions are
still
like
won
a
the game.
raging torrent that surges through the mind. More
It kind
often
of
than not,
reminded me
if
of
you
that
try to hold
time,
them
which this
back,
was
you'll be swept away by
years
their
ago.
unstoppable
Which
force.
honestly,
And if you try to ignore them entirely,
I'm kind of
you'll end
tempted
up
to
tearing
try that
yourself to
again also.
pieces.
Because I know they did so much buffs and nerfs, and they completely changed a couple characters, and new characters been added since years. But For Honor, dude, that game is really fun. But I stopped right around the time, like like the first time they started doing these quote unquote buffs and nerfs. Though yeah, that little error right there was honestly kind of a disaster. Especially when they changed that one samurai dude, and then all you had to do was like spam like both sides of like hitting. Ugh, yeah. Oh, that was annoying. I forgot that guy's name anyway. I wonder if it's still like that. But dude, he used to be so complex to play with, which I understand, like nerfing a little bit of stuff and then doing quote unquote buffs, so it'd be easier to use him. But that was the
Don't
whole
trust your
gist of it.
eyes
Like, you
uncritically.
want
People only
some
see what they
of the
want to,
characters to be
so don't be your own
complex so you
fool.
know actually what the hell you're doing. Especially when you go to like ranked and stuff. Like, but they changed them and then it was just like a spam fest. And it wasn't even like a skill thing. And then there was like this one move that was unintentional that they put in the game, so it literally made him broken with the spam. That's why I said quote unquote buffs. If he was around at that time, when they first started doing these buffs and nerfs, you know what I'm talking about. And For Honor, it was bad. But
Emotions are
yeah, I
like a
wonder how that
raging
game is
torrent
now.
that surges through the mind.
I know
More
the
often than
Division
not, if
2
you
is
try to
getting a
hold them
pretty
back,
big
you'll be
update
swept away by their unstoppable
for the
force.
10th year.
And
I'm
if you
also kind
try
of
to ignore
tempted to
them
try that,
entirely, you'll end up tearing
but we'll
yourself to
see.
pieces.
Um, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Cause the only other stuff is like theory stuff, which is Star Rail, which I want to save that for when I do the Star Rail stream. Cause I am gonna do this side quest while doing the theories. Cause I'm gonna figure out who this Herald of Death is, and I'm
Why
gonna
does
figure
Ashfur
out
sit up on the
who
counter?
all these
So like our
masks belong
clients, of
to,
course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble
especially
somehow.
that Fox one. Cause I know a lot of people saying it's Himiko, but I don't see Himiko. I don't know. I don't honestly I don't see it. And I would say Evanessa, but then she comes and she says that observers can't join, which she might be right, but I think she's also wrong because of the whole two timeline things. Yeah, the theories I have for that is pretty thing. But yeah, so I really don't know. And then that like octopus looking mask, I literally have zero clue. Like I don't even think that's the Herald of Death. Because I know most people saying that, which honestly should be the Herald of Death, but I don't think the Herald of Death is a participant. That doesn't make sense to me. And I think the Herald of Death is
Don't trust
honestly
your eyes
related to
uncritically. People only
Ouroboros
see what they want
somehow.
to, so don't be your own
And that's
fool.
probably how the two timelines came together. Because probably Ouroboros ate like a wormhole between two universes and then overlapped or something. But like I said, for all that stuff, we're gonna go into another time. And then Wuthering Waves, not that much, but I would do that another time also, because I want to stream it again. That's what I'm saying. I'm probably not gonna do Arknights within this week, or maybe like honestly, I don't even know next week either. Probably on the weekend and like Monday, but like Tuesday or Wednesday, definitely not, because that's when the Wuthering Waves 3.2 comes out with Sigrica. Dude, she looks so good, man. Fighting wise. Yeah, she looks really
Emotions
good
are like
fighting
a
wise.
raging torrent that surges through the mind. More
But
often than
I do have
not,
some
if
stuff
you
about
try to
that.
hold them
But like I
back,
said, you
you'll
could
be
say that
swept
for another
away by
time.
their unstoppable
And then
force.
this,
And if you try
I
to
don't
ignore
know
them
everything
entirely,
about this,
you'll end up
because the stuff
tearing
that I
yourself to
know,
pieces.
it's from the live stream, which I'm surprised I still remember some of the stuff that they showed, and some stuff I did see online. Like from the live stream, Fischl being the Electro Mage Fatui thing that steals the lyre, the Klee statue, um, the Valen,
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of
and
course.
then some of the
A
stuff that I
kitty's gotta earn
saw
his kibble somehow.
was Cleve, fish blasting, Alice condoning it, which I'm not surprised. Um, oh, they mentioned Kleiner and this secret thing. Okay, so, well, okay, I should save this for later, but I'm gonna talk a little bit right now. This whole secret thing, because which I never even honestly put thought into it until I was having this conversation with my mom. Because I was talking with her about the Kleiner thing and the Seeker, and then she came on and said that he's probably looking for a way to save Tibet, which makes sense. And then I came out and told her that I don't even understand why all these people are coming to Tibet as like some type of like safe haven, and they want to save that like planet or little universe specifically. Like, why don't they just go anywhere else? And then she came out with the like question, like, do you really think
Emotions
destruction
are like
is
a
on the
raging torrent
outside?
that surges through the mind.
And
More
I
often
know
than
that
not,
sounds like
if you
so
try to hold
simple,
them
and that's
back,
not
you'll
like
be
a
swept away by
mind
their
blown like
unstoppable
type of
force.
thing.
And
But
if you try to ignore them entirely,
when I
you'll
was
end up
really,
tearing
really
yourself to
thinking about
pieces.
it, what if she's actually right? Like, what destruction really is coming after Tibet? Because Fanes did this whole entire thing to hide it from the outside. Of course, people come in and then they go back out, but it's still hidden within, like, let's just put it like the mega universe, because I really don't know how to explain it that well. Because I think Genshin is like a little bubble universe within some real type of universe. But anyways, I'll go into the deep stuff later. But it just like it just made me think like these people could solve everything. So
Don't
why
trust your
don't they just
eyes
get out of
uncritically.
Tibet and
People
solve
only see what they
everything
want to, so
and
don't be your
deter
own fool.
this quote unquote destruction? I really don't know. And again, also why come to Tibet specifically? I don't know. I don't know. It's like a whole bunch of stuff. But that when she just said that question about is there actually destruction on the outside? Or like, do you think there actually is destruction? Which, like I said, it's not like a, like no one has ever said that before. But like that, like it just made me think. Like, why is certain stuff the way it is? Like, why even have people be able to come into your little bubble universe? I'm talking about things. Because Nubalon came with the Abyss, which
Why
that's
does
also
Ashu sit at the
another thing,
counter?
but I'll
To
get
welcome
into
our
that later.
clients, of course. A kitty's gotta
But
earn his kibble somehow.
but yeah, and then him and Thanes lost in my book. I'll also get into that later. But yeah, and then you have the shades, and then the spaceship is still around, even though it's like hiding, but it's still around. And in my whole student of the Tory theory live
Don't
stream that
trust
I
your
did
eyes
before,
uncritically.
uh,
People only
I
see what
went
they
through the
want to,
spaceship is
so
the
don't
one
be
that
your
has the
own
actual
fool.
power. Thanes has no power at all. He used the spaceship to do all this stuff. That's why the twins is like bound to it, and why Thanes can't do anything himself. He just copies everything that he sees, like the moons, shades, Irmiso tree, sample, mill device, etc., etc. Even the visions, moon wheels. So, yeah. But anyways, like even with all that, and that like spaceship power that has like this genetic vault code thing or something like that. Like, why is people on the outside still coming into Tibet? And even when Thanes was alive or awakened, before Nubalong fought, or Nubalong,
Emotions
when
are like a
Nubalong
raging
fought,
torrent that
him.
surges through the mind. More often than not,
Like,
if you try to
why
hold them back, you'll
even
be swept
still have
away
these
by their
people, like,
unstoppable force.
quote unquote,
And if
descend
you try
into
to
Tibet?
ignore them entirely, you'll end up
I
tearing
just,
yourself to
I don't know.
pieces.
I don't get it. Especially, like, if you're in hiding, then why, like, I don't know. Like, I can't just be the only one that's, like, really thinking of this. And all these people searching for stuff. Like, what the hell are they gonna even do? Because let's say if there really is destruction outside, and it somehow
Don't
breaks
trust
the
your
bubble
eyes
universe and then
uncritically.
comes into
People
Tibet,
only see
and
what they
then
want
almost
to,
like a
so don't be
cataclysm
your own
type of
fool.
thing could happen and literally destroy everything this time. Then, like, what is it that you're gonna do to stop that type of destruction? Like what are you seeking? And even like Octavia, like what is she looking for? Basically, almost another damn seeker. I really don't know. But like I said, we could get into all that stuff later. I'm ready to start doing this because this is gonna be extremely telling. Because I've said this before. Well, on Twitch, unfortunately, not here. But I'll say it here.
Emotions are like a raging
That
torrent that surges through the mind.
with this
More often than
event,
not, if you
I
try to
think
hold them
this
back, you'll be
event
swept away by
is
their
going to
unstoppable
show
force.
exactly
And if you try
how
to ignore them
the Hex and
entirely,
Circles
you'll
take
end up
real
tearing
life
yourself to
stories
pieces.
and turn it into a fairy tale. So I have to pay attention to literally every single thing. Because we know with the Hex and Circles, when they write fairy tales, it's based on true stuff. But then, of course, they change some of the things and make it into like a fairy tale. But it's actually based on the actual thing. Like the whole Fox and Dandelion Sea, which I think that's gonna be connected to this girl with the drip marketing. Um, Lene, her, because apparently it was gonna be like Dorman Port.
Why does Ashru sit
Because I
on the
haven't seen
counter?
anything.
To welcome
Well,
our
no.
clients, of
The
course.
only thing I've
A
seen was
kitty's
the
gotta earn his
animations.
kibble somehow.
Everything else, no. Thank God. I hope I didn't just jinx myself. But I haven't seen anything else. But while I was reading the comments of when I was watching the Lene fighting animations, or even her regular animations, someone came on and said that apparently Dorman Port is gonna come out with her. Which honestly, I do see that happening because this would be around the time that a new portion of a map will come out. Like, um, like the other leeway place, um, the thing in Fontaine, with like Remus, I forgot that area, Economia, um, the volcano, and that one, stuff like that. So that honestly does make sense. But yeah, she's a Luna crystal support with Zypao. So that means I have to get her
Emotions are like a raging
on
torrent that
my...
surges through the mind.
What
More
server
often
is
than
it?
not,
It's
if you
not the
try to
Europe
hold them
server. I
back, you'll
think
be
it's the
swept
Asia
away by their
server. I have
unstoppable
her. Yeah, it
force.
is the Asia
And if
server.
you try to ignore
I
them
got Zypao in it.
entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
I could probably get her here also, because I also have Conlavina. And Conlavina could basically make everyone Luna reaction. So, we'll just see. It also depends on who's the banners with her. But, oh, let me do this first. Yeah, I'll do this first and then we'll do the... Dude, this damn boar. Why is this even here? Why does this do this? Is there like an actual lore reason that the boar stands here and then attacks you when you spawn here? Or is that just like some little gimmick that the developers did? But even with gimmicks with the developers, I feel like there's still lore stuff with that also. Everything these guys do is lore related. Oh, now that I see this, um, a couple weeks ago, I was looking at Lanternite stuff, and I was also looking at the year of the animal, or the animal of that year, and yeah, the only one that was actually related to like Lanternite was actually Zypao. Because it's like the year of the horse, and she's a horse. And all these other people are just random, like adepti or whatever. They weren't like related to like any like animal. Because I wanted to see if I could figure out who might be the next Lanternite person. hopefully like Madam Ping, which I don't think that's gonna be the case. I mean, who the hell knows? But I wanted to see if it was any type of like animal we know. Like it could be Madam Ping or Moon Carver or the other dude, and then see if the year for Lunar Year, like or like the animal of Lunar Year matches with any of those people. But like the next 2 3 years, it's like random animals, like animals that has nothing to do with stuff in Genshin, and I don't think it's going to in the future. Maybe one of them, because I believe one of them was a goat, so that I could see. But then I was seeing some other stuff, like I think it's like rat or pig, or maybe it was both. Who knows? But yeah, for the most part, no. But I could see the goat one. That one I could see happening. But yeah. Anyways, let's do this so we can start doing the quest already.
Oh, it's you! It really is as they say. Watch who you mention in Idle Talk. Never know who might show up. I was just thinking that if you were here, at least there'd be someone here to eat with me. Thanks for the concern, but me? Get robbed on a delivery? I just finished one safe and sound. Come on, we've known each other forever. Don't tell me you're doubting my skills now. Relax. Smell that aroma? You know it. You're in for a treat. It'll be ready in just a minute. The boss for my last delivery runs a farm up in the mountains. There was a happy accident today. He miscounted the supplies. So, he sent me home with the extras. That fowl is really dope. I mean, it's super fresh and the meat is top shelf. There's even spring water from the mountains on our way back. Right place, right time, and I had a feeling that the right people might show up for the trifecta. That's why I decided to make something that I recall as Golden Tempered Jade. You've tried this dish before? It's not just the name. The taste is out of this world. Actually, I learned this dish from Leon, a helper from back home. He and my mother were from the same town, and he said my mother used to love this dish. That said, I didn't follow his recipe exactly. Tweaked it to suit my own taste, you see? Brought the water to a boil, added a pinch of salt, then let the fresh fowl soak in it for a bit. Not for too long, though. Then I mentally recited full moon egg, crystal shrimp, and honey chasyu, fine tea, full moon, and a bountiful year too. Scooped it right out once done. I had to repeat that step 3 times before placing the fowl into mountain spring water infused with mist flowers. Hot and cold. Ooh, reminds you of a blacksmith tempering metal, huh? Yeah, I think it's a bit of a hassle too, so sometimes I get lazy and skip a few steps. But this is a special occasion. Such dope fowl can't go to waste. You'll see in a moment. Anyway, we're currently at the final trickiest step. That's when we drop the heat as low as we can go and let the fowl poach slowly. All that's left after that is to have some patience. Now that we've said all this, the timing should be just right. Not too early, not too late. Now, don't blink. Golden tempered jade, ready to flake.
So the hilichurl
See,
dancing
when the surface shines like glazed glass, it means you got the
in the
heat just right.
forest.
It looks amazing, and it tastes even better. Come on, try some. See if you like it. If you do, I'll make it for you again next time. I don't really bother when I'm cooking for myself, but don't worry. I always follow the steps to the letter when I'm cooking for friends.
Oh, I actually give you a recipe.
Why does a
Oh, it says. Ah, we'll do the other one after. I'm ready to start this. That definitely got time. There's only 10.
Huh, that's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Oh, you know what I wonder? Uh, I can't believe I'm already stopping to talk. But I wonder that if the reason why they're doing this now is because with the summer event that's gonna come out this year, it might not be Hex and Circle related again. Because the previous year, well, last year wasn't, but the years before that, all of them was Hex and Circle related. And then last year, it was Bennett and Venti related. Because, you know, the whole him wiping Marjavara off the timeline, which is ridiculous. I can't believe he did that. But yeah, it has nothing to do with the Hexa Circle. So I wonder if this year is going to be the same thing, and that's why we're getting so many Hexa Circle quest lore and all, you know, stuff like that. Huh. If that is the case, I wonder if it'll be Marijavara. So maybe it'll be Conria related. Cause last year during before the summer event came out in the live stream for the summer event, they came out and said that slowly throughout like the next couple years, no, then throughout the next year or 2 years, something like that, that they're slowly gonna start releasing more Mario Javara stuff. So I wonder if that's gonna be the summer event, Mario Javara, and it will be Conria related because I think that's most likely where the new Conria is gonna be. Because when Ether did the whole Atlas thing to remake Conria, I think where he remakes it is gonna be Marjavara. But we just gotta wait and see. But why would Ishiroff have it off the timeline? I'm not gonna. No, let's just start. let's just
This
start.
is where our journey officially began.
Yeah, that's gonna be a gigantic rabbit hole.
That sure brings back memories. Kinda nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit. Ah, look who's getting all sentimental and poetic.
Yeah, that's where we get Paimon from the
Well, we still
sea.
need to find Jean and the others.
I'm
Let's have a
telling
look around.
you, under the sea is the abyss, man. This is the real sky.
Yeah.
Or the real universe.
Paimon remembers there used to be Hydro Slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right? Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mom's bed? Not that these are a real threat to us at this
Oh my
point, but
goodness.
still.
Oh, they didn't fly away. Well, it's okay.
Vic said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a Geovision for the next round then?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Oh,
Did you hear that, Paimon?
they're arguing.
Hear what?
Alex and Nicole.
Must have been my imagination then.
Oh, I wonder if another Hexa Circle is gonna talk. Hopefully.
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree? What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again. Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down. First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
Hmm. You know what this reminds me of? Because I had the theory that this is not gonna take long, I promise. No, I won't torture I won't torture anybody watching this in the future, too much. But when Lyuben was in Mondstadt, like an update or two updates ago, because you go to Mondstadt, you give him random stuff, and then he gives you Primo Gems, which I still don't understand why and how the hell. How does he have Primo Gems and why he gives you Primo Gems? I don't get it. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is that he came out and he was talking about Dormanport and these like enchanted hills and whatnot. Oh, it was like the enchanted hills and then some asylum that they closed down because that was also like spooky and quote unquote haunted. So I had two theories about that. That I think when you go inside the abandoned hospital thing, you go into like a void essentially, and then a whole bunch of crazy stuff happens. Or you reach like a certain point, like maybe you enter the quote unquote enchanting hills, and to the outside it looks normal, but once you're inside the area, then it looks different and it's like quote unquote haunted and enchanting. But with me bringing that up, because I think is either one of those things. I'm leaning towards more of the walking into and then it like changes, but from the outside it looks the same. I'm leaning towards more of that. But I would not be surprised if you go in the hospital and it's like some type of void thing. But anyways, again, with me even saying that, the reason why I brung that up, especially the second part, is because that's basically what's happening right now. Because we went to Mondstadt, to the little beach area. We didn't go inside like a domain or anything. We just went there normally, and all this stuff is changing. So I wonder if this is hinting at the stuff with Dormanport, especially that we might not get a Hexacircle summer event. Because, those usually, foresees, the Archon stuff, like the Archon quests and whatnot. It basically tells stuff like within the future. So I wonder if this is supposed to tell stuff about Dormanport. You see what I'm getting at? Hopefully I wasn't too confusing, but
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least. Anyway, it never hurts to be careful.
emergency food.
We've
I
seen through
almost
lots of
forgot
tricks, but
about that.
we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too. Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Hold on. Let me just do this. Yeah.
Huh, fireworks! Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going. Huh. What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right! Oh, wow! That's a statue of the Seven! Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it. Let's take a closer look.
I still don't understand why it's Klee. Again, it's because of Alice, but I know I was talking about this before also.
Huh. Paimon's next line
That
was
the stuff is
As we
different
all
in this,
know.
but it's also
Right.
kind of the same.
poetry and language blow
Like
the
with
wind.
I don't even know why I had the urge to do that, but like with what you call it, like Fischl and the Electro Mage of Fatui,
Look, there really
like
is
that's
something
the
wrong
same,
with the
or the
statue of
power
Seven.
wise, they're the same. But with this, she's not even animal, she's pyro.
It's fish.
But
It's
that's
so
probably
light.
highly elastic.
Wonder why.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event. No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee. Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this? Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too. She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
This is probably exactly what she did.
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began. What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!" Huh? What does that mean? Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
So, imagine.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
It blows up. Very, very clearly appropriate. Touch a statue and it blows up.
Sparks and Splash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises! Good guessing on your part! Let's keep going and see what else we find!
Go now. Yes, now or it'll be too late.
Is that the volume?
Whoa! It's the Vaughn!
There's something huge in the sky.
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Yeah, it's funny. I wonder if it's still Venti, or does that change also? Probably be Varka. That would be funny. If it's Varka, or even Jean.
Look, there he is! Back then, the Goblin was
I know,
tainted by
still
the
is
abyss,
Venti.
and Tone Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so he
Oh,
noticed you and ran
now that I
off.
see, I completely forgot until just now that I saw Venti. The other thing that I saw, because it was the fish blasting and Alice condoning it, and the other thing that I saw was that Venti came out and said that he let Signora basically beat him up and take the Gnosis, which I mean, duh. I don't know why that would be like a surprise. Like, did people really think he was weak? Like, no, no. Like you guys must have forgotten about Mr. Worldwide during the Cataclysm. Yeah, yeah. He surely was not weak. He lost 100% on purpose for whatever reason. But yeah, I wasn't even surprised by that. I don't know why I saw some people being like, so what? Oh, what the hell? I never even heard that sound before. Came from the phone. That I heard before, not the other one. But anyways, yeah, like I don't know why people were so surprised. Like they seriously thought Venti was just a regular bard. Like what? I don't know.
You've had tons of
To be
practice since
shocked
then, so
that
mistakes like
he
that should be a thing of the past, right?
purposely got beaten up, that doesn't even make any sense.
Sure.
I don't
Here
see what's
goes
so
nothing.
surprising about that.
Rah!
What the hell?
Well, this is awkward. You really hung Paimon out to dry there, traveler.
Apologies. You were just even livelier than I remembered, and I wasn't expecting it.
Which means mission accomplished on the surprise front, I suppose. What do you say, Alice? Hi, Marks.
Oh, yes, indeed. That was fantastic.
Ooh.
I recorded it all, in fact.
Never seen that
So you were
form
watching
before.
us all along. And hold on.
What a delightful reunion. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
Bro, she also gets sent to solitary. Hold on, so
Now
Jean
you're
just sends
asking the
everyone
right
to solitary?
questions, Paimon.
I wonder if Venti
The
went there
answer
before.
lies over here.
Nicole, you're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a Dodo King if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time.
True.
I'm assuming your trip down memory
Yeah,
lane was
that's
similarly
very true.
nostalgic.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is exactly why he's not gonna have a second quest. I've been saying all this stuff for a while, especially that one. That his second story quest is the Traveler's Journey. He would never have a second quest.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Whew. Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Notcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the
I
reception
wonder if we're
small,
ever gonna see
but there
Jean's
will be some
parents.
activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning Knights can use it to catch up on
It would
all
be
the
cool if
major
they're
events
playable,
that have
but
occurred in
that I
Mondstadt while they
doubt.
were
They'd
gone.
probably be old.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, So I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah. That, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
See?
Exactly. Plus, once the recording
Bro,
is complete,
I think this
the
is
magic
exactly
will
how they
loop,
do the
so there
fairy
won't
tale
be
stuff.
further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Huh. Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What? Seriously?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance of and now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Look up. Oh, this the sword. Yeah. No, well, I remember that. Oh, this
And
conversation.
didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed,
Dude,
I'm
I
afraid.
do not
Troublesome
believe
happenings
in
on
him.
another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through
No.
all those hoops to make it back to Teyvat,
I
Dottore
still think
starts
it's
causing
better
trouble.
for Nier, man.
The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday,
Okay,
he did give us a call
okay,
on the Dodo
see-
communication device, though. As you can
This-
imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
This is also another problem. That's why this whole destruction thing, like, well, not even that part. Why would Kleiner, if he really is a completely different person? Honestly, I still think that's an alias just for Vetter. I keep on saying that because I just want my theory to be correct. But that's besides the point. If Kleiner actually is different, and he's an outworlder, like Alice, and the Skirk and whatnot, what does the border have to do, if anything, with an outsider coming in? That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, cause the Toray did what he did, and Colin also did what she did, but to save everyone, you know, agreeably. But like, all that stuff is like a mess, as she said. Which, by the way, why is she not repairing this quote unquote mess? Is she's the sustainer of the borders, right? So why is she over here playing fairy tale? But anyway, that's not the point I was getting to. The point I was getting to is why, why does it matter if the border is messed up, or even if it wasn't messed up? Why does any person, like outsider, coming into Tibet, it has to be specific, like a specific way of doing it or something? But like, why? That doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Because with Skirk, it was because of her master that she was able to come into Tibet. And Alice, if my theory is right about her and Nubelong, uh, being, the person or the two people who did this whole abyss stuff. Um, or maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it was Alice and Kleiner who came together. But then there's a problem with that because who was the person that opened the border for them to come in? Because it's not like Skirk, even though that was a little bit different also, but you see what I'm trying to say? Like, outsiders have these weird requirements for doing all this stuff. But why? If they really can't change much in Tibet anyway. If it's only descenders. So again, with this scenario, with her being the sustainer of the borders, which again, I don't know why she's not fixing it. She's over here on vacation. But she's the sustainer of the borders, right? So if Kleiner wants to come back, she's literally the sustainer. Why don't you just watch over, make sure he comes back, and then see what happens? And if something happens, just sustain the borders. That's literally your job. So I don't understand why would it be such a big deal for him to come back into Tibet. It doesn't make sense to me. But anyways, to also go back to the whole thing about Alice, if she's not connected to New Belong or whatever, she has a completely separate connection, and it really was her and Kleiner. Then again, how did they get into Tibet? Who opened it for them to get into Tibet? Because with Skirk, it was through her master. And Skirk is just as powerful. Well, assumingly, because we don't know Alice's true potential. But actually, Alice might be a little bit stronger. But still, even with her being a little bit stronger than Skirk, I'm pretty sure because of this whole spaceship and the way Thane set everything up and everything is in order, so people just can't come in and out at any time into the whole Sinners thing and whatnot. But before that, when everything again was in order under Thane's, how the hell did Alice come into Tibet with Kleiner? Or let's just say it was Kleiner who came into Tibet and Alice followed. Still, how? Who opened the borders for them to come into Tibet in the first place? I don't know. It's just some stuff don't make sense. That's why I'm also still kind of convinced that this guy is the better Funir, and Kleiner is just an alias name. Because Kleiner actually translates to short, I believe, um, in German, I think. Oh, now that I say that, um, I wasn't playing like at day one or even year one, so I don't know how accurate this is. But apparently, like around the beginning of the game, there was a Twitter account called Kleiner Curl or Carl, and everyone was assuming that that was the KK in the basically in the traveler's drip marketing, if you want to put it like that, because it was a whole big thing, and then at the end it was like KK, and for years people were saying it's like Kiana or Kevin or whatever else, and then it was also Kleiner Carl. So apparently there was this Twitter account that was like, affiliated with Genshin, and it was the Kleiner Carl or Carl. I keep saying Carl, Carl, and then they like deactivated it for whatever reason, but it actually was connected to the official Genshin thing. I really don't know, but apparently with her name dropping or Venti name dropping Kleiner, now everyone is going back to that theory and like agreeing with it that the person who wrote basically like the Traveler's drip marketing, you could say, was Kleiner Carl. Which, okay, let's just say it is true, right? Then what is it that he's seeking? Because they call him a seeker. So if he did write all this drip marketing and whatever, and he knows about the Traveler and etc., then what is it that you're seeking to stop this whatever that's gonna happen in Tibet? This quote unquote destruction. Which honestly, I really don't think that's the case. I think that destruction is gonna be from within the inside, and I think it's gonna be the siblings. Oh, do you know what I just realized? Because this guy's name means short, and with Alice and Not Cry, she was saying these jokes to the Traveler, saying that she's gonna be the endgame boss. And at first I thought it was she, just saying it just to say it, or maybe she created some new type of game for her to like fight the Traveler or something. I don't know, but then that wouldn't make sense because then she did the witch's trial. But then now that I'm saying all of this, if you remember with the trial, which was the chess pieces, it was the short king and it was the tall queen. So what if Alice really is telling the truth? And that's also another thing. Um, this whole like Mary Witch thing, which basically what she kind of represents, that she could like essentially never tell a lie because her truth is the truth, and even her quote unquote lie is the truth. So, like, not to make this so complicated, but if Alice would come out and say 2 plus 2 equals 5, then that would become the truth because that's her truth in her head. and if she says it, then it's true. That's kind of almost like a Merry Witch. It goes a little bit deeper into that, but that's just like a very simplified version I could think of, so it won't be too confusing. So, with her saying she's going to be the final boss in the witch's trial, that's also another thing. I need to see all these other witches' trial. But for the traveler specifically, if she was fighting chess pieces that represent Alice and her husband, then what if at the end of Genshin, since they're or near the end of Genshin, because since Alice is the sustainer of borders, that we're probably gonna have to fight her, and then that's when we go against Celestia, maybe. So her saying, she's the end game boss is because she really is, with her and her husband. And the witch's trial is basically like a test. So in the future, Alice knows what she's like up against, and to make sure the traveler knows what the traveler's also up against, if that makes sense. So yeah, I wonder. I really, really, really wonder if that's exactly what it is. At the end of Genshin, the final boss, or one of the final bosses, is actually going to be Alice and Kleiner. Huh. Honestly, really never even thought about all that stuff until just now. But then again, what the hell is this guy seeking? Why is he called the Seeker?
See. Being a seeker is a
Yeah.
tough job indeed.
I don't get it. And this is a bit of a gigantic stretch, but if you think about it, a visionary could be a seeker. Because if you're, envisioning stuff, aren't you technically seeking an answer for something or seeking the truth for something? Kind of like the whole Voyager and oh my god, what was the example that I used for Paimon? Because Paimon is a companion. Oh yeah, a companion. Because a Voyager, if you think about it, could also be a companion. And I'm starting to think that the Voyager was probably Paimon. And the Voyager came to Nubelong to say all this stuff. Because eventually he was gonna leave. And then when he left, eventually Phanes came. So I think Phanes and the Voyager was working together. I also think that. But we'll just see. Wasn't there two glowing things when they were talking in the cutscene? I guess it was just this, just like doing it twice. But yeah, like, I don't know, there's like so much stuff that just kind of doesn't make sense to me, man. It just doesn't.
Yes, good work.
We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Damn.
Are you
What type
one
of
of them?
bird is that?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family. Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The Cavalry Company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a Wind Glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure. Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate.
I never heard that before.
I just didn't want you to overwork
Is that
yourself,
like a year
that's
one
all.
or 2 year thing?
Wow, that's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice.
Secret menu?
Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, look at this. Yep. Excuse me. I don't. Honestly, I don't even remember that name. Is this a future playable character? Nah, yeah. That's exactly what it sounds like. Sorry, who are you again? Honestly, I don't even really remember. No, well, from her outfit, that's part of that research group in Fontaine, right? Uh, I wonder, was she the one with well, there was a group of them, but I wonder if she was a part of the group with like those floating like cube things that you could swim inside. I forgot like the whole entire thing of it. Which honestly, I should get a recap on that. Okay, well, now I see why older systems are basically getting discontinued. Yeah, they're probably gonna do some new engine type of thing. Hmm. Wonder if this is gonna be related to Lohan. Because sometimes with these like little mini game stuff or events, it's like little I guess you could say like preview. Not all the time, sometimes. It's like little previews to a person's like character or like abilities or animations to a character within the foreseeable future. So I wonder if this is gonna be something with Lohan. I wonder if Lohan is gonna fight with like a falcon or something, or I don't know. But I don't know. Who really knows? Because dude, I still think I, I still think he might be somehow related to like the Bloodstained Knight. Because the way this guy was fighting the Ruin Guard in Farca's Quest, and he was so like amped up and pumped to fight. Like if he was like literally bloodthirsty. And then the way that Mika was speaking about him in that Dragon Spine event over there. Yeah, I don't know, man. Speaking about that, Amber also mentioned another person, Greta, which is a new recruit of the Knights of Favonius. Yeah, bro, there's like a whole bunch of people that they're like mentioning that could all possibly be playable. Which, you know, that kind of doesn't even make any sense now that I think about it. Because if all these people really are going to be playable, and if they're doing one new character basically every single patch, then when the hell are these people going to be coming out? Because once we hit Seznaya, or Sheznaya, it's going to be non-stop new people from over there. So, I don't understand. Unless they try to be slick and say, oh, Greta is gonna be in, Sheznaya helping us or something, and then she becomes playable, from that or something. But yeah, Greta, the one that they mentioned over there from Natlan. No, this one, which is one of I was about to say Amber, one of Jean's parents. I hope they will be playable. But like I said, I doubt it. They probably put them as like old people. Like gray hair type of old people. Not like, Zhongli type of old. Bro, you know what I just realized now that I'm talking about old people? The only... Yeah, I usually just figure it out once I start doing it. That is not what I meant to do. But the only actually like older looking gentleman or this him Novelet. That's literally it. Nah, not so much. I wouldn't even say Barca because these guys look more mature than Barca. But then again, these guys are like, thousands upon thousands. But I'm just talking like, like physical wise, if that makes sense. Like physical appearance. They look like mature. While these other ones, they just look like young adults. Like even him looks like a young adult. And then for women, where you have Arlecchino. No, these look like young women. Her, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say her. Arlecchino. I was about to say Madam Ping. Cloud Retainer. Oh, so now that I'm actually thinking about it and I'm looking at some of these character models, because the thing is, mostly all of them looks like young adults or teenagers. It's very, very few that looks like a mature age. But now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we will get playable Gene parents, and they'll probably look like, like Neuvillette and Arlecchino. Like the mature look. But if they show them and they have gray hair, then they're not gonna be playable. They're definitely not gonna be playable. I'm like desperately want Madam Ping to be playable, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Truthfully. I don't understand why there's just like no old character. Like physically, like appearance wise old. Not like like Neuvillette and Zhongli. Like why hasn't there been some like a old man or old lady playable character in all of their games? Cause I can't even think of anything. Honka Impact, no, there's no old people. Um, this game, there's no old people. Star Rail, Young Lee's grandfather should have been playable, but for whatever fucking reason, they didn't do that. Which honestly, I'm still kind of tilted about. I don't know why the hell he's not playable. And then Zenless Zone, yeah, that's another one. There's no old man or old woman. That's so weird. I don't understand that. What, like, why? Like, I wonder if they think, what you call it? I wonder if they think, maybe old characters, like appearance wise, gray hair and stuff like that, wrinkles and whatnot. Maybe not wrinkles, but but I wonder if the developers probably thinks that they won't do good sales wise, I guess. So that's why they don't have no old people. I don't know. I think they should still do it though. Dude, all these names, I'm like, it's just not like registering to me. Wait, is this name? No, this name is not the same one. Oh, no, those are two different names. Is this someone from Subaru? Maybe I do know who this person is. Alchemy technology. Oh, speaking of alchemy, I saw this video. I don't know how accurate this is. Well, we have to wait and see. But, man, they really mentioned Dormanport a lot. Like, too much. I wonder if that person in the comments was actually right. It is coming out in the next one. I'm just like starting to skip through this stuff. Okay. Where is? Okay. Oh. Oh, is there no drawing in here? I thought there was a drawing in here. Shit. Cause they showed the drawing multiple times when you would do the Archon quest when Marionette is sitting and you play as Polonia and you have to like look through the books. By the way, there's like so much stuff in those books. I'm still surprised nobody has talked about, even to this day, nobody has still mentioned the the time traveler guy from Fontaine. That they interviewed some Fontaine dude, and basically he was explaining kind of like his own version of like the movie Looper. Not exactly like that, but sort of like that. Because you will always hear from like people's theories, especially like the popular theory videos or the theory YouTubers that makes videos, I should say. They always come and say that time travel really isn't like possible. Like it's like, other fancy stuff, which for the most part I kind of agreed with. But then until I read those books during the whole Polonia thing, and then especially the part when the guy is getting interviewed and he's literally explaining that he goes into the past, talk to these people. There's an unsolvable puzzle. He cracks the puzzle. Then he goes into a different time in the past, does the same thing. The same thing happens. Then he goes into the future. That happens. Then the future. So he's literally going past, future, past, future, past, future, past, future. Just like going back and forth and solving all these puzzles. And then when he reaches the end, he meets his future self, and it's revealed that he created those puzzles because he knew that his past self was gonna catch up to him. So he did that, and then it was like a whole big thing. But it's like literally explaining, like an actual time travel type of thing, and no one has like been talking about that at all. I don't understand why. It's weird. But anyways, uh, cause there's like other books for stuff like that. Um, and then there's one about like during Remus's kingdom that they were doing like Conrian technology, which also that should not be possible, but I'm not gonna get into that right now. Maybe we could do that later. But then it was showing like the chemical marriage symbol. So apparently, if you go to Fontaine and you put the symbol, because it's supposed to start here. Like this is the top part. I don't. Let me see if I can remember all of them. Because this is the top part of the pattern. Then it's this one. And then it's this one. And then it's this. No, maybe it's this one. I think it's one of these. And then it's this one. And then it's like here with like this book thing. Oh, and then it was this. Actually, it was this one, this, and in the middle. So basically, like that whole pattern thing with like the chemical marriage and alchemy and all that stuff, the stuff that Sandrone was into or researching, also into, but yeah, the stuff that she was researching, if you like put the pattern here, it actually lines up with a whole bunch of stuff and stuff that is related to like her research. The only thing is that there's a gigantic empty spot like over here or like over here, like somewhere over here. But that makes sense because there is supposed to be another mountain that they talk about. And it's supposed to be somewhere over here. Which I know they mentioned it. I'm trying to remember. I know they mentioned it a couple times when you would do like these little side quests. Maybe in the Archon quest they also mentioned the mountain. But that specific mountain that they mentioned is not here currently. So that means it's gonna be a new part of Fontaine whenever the hell they're supposed to do it. But maybe when we go over there, and then there'll probably be some lore, gigantic lore thing. Who the hell knows? If Sandrone actually becomes playable, that's probably when this part will come out. That's probably exactly what it is. And then once we find out this secret gigantic lore that's gonna be dropped, because I already know that's gonna be a thing, then we could probably, actually have like a correct pattern thing with the alchemy thingy. And to see if it actually does match up correctly with all the other stuff that I pointed at. But yeah, I saw that post on HoYoLab. It was actually pretty interesting. Because honestly, I never even really thought about that. I just saw the symbol and I thought it was just, alchemy related and whatnot, which it is, but it actually matches up with like everything here besides that one spot. So with that one spot, it'll probably find like the final piece of the puzzle and then probably resurrect Sandrone. And now that I said the thing about Lohan, oh shit. You know what I wonder? I wonder, which I doubt this, but it would be pretty cool. But I wonder if, shit. I wonder with Lohan, like if you're flying, you can also like shoot while you're flying. That would be pretty cool. Ah. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. What is the score to get gold? Guess I'll figure it out. Is this the end? Oh, I thought this was the end. Oh, so it's about 6,000. Okay. Nice. Not bad. Bro, this would have been the perfect time to just yell. Oh, I missed the coin. Shit. I could have said all my crazy stuff now. I don't know why I did all that. there's still more? Oh no, my brain. It's okay, I have some experience with inverted stuff. I played on the PS2. I never understood that. Why was stuff even inverted back then? I never got that. Cause it's not like any like arcade games. Like you controlling stuff was ever inverted. So when games came out on the console, like shooters, or even like walking and like looking, like fixing your camera angle, like that was also sometimes inverted. Or like in the then what's that Spider-Man game called? Ultimate Spider-Man. The web swinging was inverted. Like I never understood that. Oh, speaking of Spider-Man, dude, you know what I saw? They are remastering and making a collection of all the old arcade like beat 'em ups, like the Marvel beat 'em ups, like Spider-Man versus Venom. Is it Captain America in the Avengers or Iron Man in the Avengers, something like that? Spider-Man Maximum Carnage, the X-Men one. Oh, excuse me. Well, the Punisher was already out. That came out with the Marvel vs. Capcom thing. Which, honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Well, maybe they're waiting until maybe it does a little more better in sales, I guess. And then they probably reveal another, another Marvel vs. Capcom game. Because they need one. Infinite was... Yeah, we don't need to talk about Infinite. that one was... I don't know where the hell they went wrong. Because 1 was God tier, 2 was the greatest, 3 was good, the Ultimate one was really good, and then Infinite came out and it was... yeah. It was, something. But yeah, I wonder the reason why they keep doing all these like collection remasters is maybe because they're trying to do like a new one, like Marvel vs. Capcom, or even the well, not really the beat 'em ups, because the beat 'em ups they just came out with a new beat 'em up. Say what is it called? Cosmic Invasion. That's what's it called. Actually, it looks good. I hope it's good. And then even that fighting game, another Marvel fighting game. Unfortunately, not Marvel vs. Capcom, but I forgot what studio is making it, but I believe it's an Asian studio, if I'm not mistaken. And they made something else that was like pretty good. Damn, what is it called? Marvel something. It's supposed to be like a fighting game, not a beat 'em up, but a fighting game. Because Cosmic Invasion is the beat 'em up, but the other one is like a 3-on-3, I think, and it has, of course, you know, Spider-Man, Wolverine, and whatnot. But actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if they have any unique characters in that fighting game, or is it just the same stuff like always? Like I said, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Captain, Iron Man, same old, same old. But I know for Cosmic Invasion, they got well-known people and unknown people, like Nova, Quasar, I believe that's how you say her name, or his name. I don't know which version they put for Quasar, because there's a male version and a female. Dude, you know what I find amazing? Marvel could create all these games and remasters, but they don't do like open world with like new heroes or like even unknown heroes. Because, well, EA was gonna do Black Panther. I'm pretty sure they canceled that shit already because it's EA. I know a long time ago they were supposed to do Iron Man. That I remember seeing, but that was a long time ago, and that didn't work because again it's EA. But yeah, all you get is like Spider-Man, which I'm not complaining. Those games are really good. And Wolverine, I'm excited for that. That's definitely gonna be good. But like, bro, we have so many other heroes, and like, they just like disregard them. Like, no Daredevil game, which, dude, is crazy, because they actually did make a Daredevil game, but it never got released. They just like kept it. Oh, what am I doing? But yeah, they never released it. All they did was what you call it? They put it like in a vault, like almost 100% done. But then they just like didn't finish it. They just like left it, which is dumb. But some people, I don't know if they hacked into it or the developers just gave it. I'm not sure, so I can't say anything about that. But but yeah, they released a Daredevil game, or they hacked into. I don't even know what the hell it was. The Daredevil game, and it was very repetitive, but it actually looked pretty decent though. It didn't look bad, and it had like a little small box open world, which I thought that was pretty cool, especially for like a very, 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 very early PS2 version. But then they never like completed it and released it. Like I don't know what the hell is wrong with these guys. And then Blade, that was announced like what? 5, maybe 6 years ago. Well, not released. They talked about it. Actually, no, maybe it wasn't 6 years ago. I think that's too. Maybe like 5 or 4, or who knows? Maybe it is 6. But it was so long ago that Bethesda was gonna do it. And they even show like a little trailer in the Game Awards, and nothing ever since then. So I'm pretty sure they canceled that, which that's a fucking shame. Bethesda making Blade, you know how good that would have been? That's basically like Dishonored's like bread and butter. Because the people that were doing Blade were the people that was doing Dishonored. So again, literally that's their bread and butter. That's perfect for them. But I'm pretty sure because of Redfall, they probably just canceled it, which is so stupid. But yeah, that's how the gaming industry is. Oh, and then I also saw that they shut down the people who did Demon Souls, and they were actively doing a remaster for Bloodborne, and then they shut the studio down. Like, bro. Oh my god. Dude. I'm telling you, I swear, I think these gaming companies just be allergic to money. But then they pour so much money into live service that's just dog shit. I don't understand that. And then the games that people actually want, they don't make them. Like, yeah. But anywho, yeah, I don't understand why Marvel has not done any other hero games like they did, like as much as Spider-Man. Like you only have, well, you have, let's see, you have X2 Wolverine. You can't even say Last Stand because that's multiple people. I'm talking about like single, like they're the main, like, person. Like you basically only play as them, not like a team type of thing. Because you have more Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which that's also another thing. I don't know why the hell they stopped making those type of games. Because Ultimate Alliance 1, 2, and 3 was really good. X-Men Legends 2 Apocalypse, Fantastic Four was, a bit out there. But it was playable. It wasn't good, but it was playable. But yeah, like those games were like phenomenal, man. And then you even had let's not even start with DC. DC is actually worse than Marvel. But let me finish with Marvel first and then get into DC. But yeah, you had the X2 Wolverine. Oh, you had the Wolverine Origins. The new Wolverine comes up this year. You have Iron Man 1, 2. I think they also made 3. I'm not 100% sure about that. What else? I think the rest is literally just only Spider-Man games. Because Daredevil wasn't officially released. The Blade 1 and 2. They made those. Yeah, and I think the rest is literally just all Spider-Man. I'm trying to think. Oh, Captain America. Bro, but like compare that to all the Spider-Man games. Dude, you could combine all those games together of like the Iron Man, the Wolverine, Captain America and whatnot. You combine all of them together and Spider-Man has like quadruple the amount of games together than all the other games of like the other heroes. And Spider-Man like quadruples it like by himself. Like that's how many Spider-Man games there's been. Like it's crazy. And then DC, like I said, that one is even worse. Because you had you had the Superman 64, the racing one. Or the flight race, whatever. Wait, was that on the 64? I think that was. And then you had an animated one. Is it Apocalypse? I think that one was actually pretty fun. That one I really enjoyed. Then you have the one that came out on the Xbox. Superman Returns.
Trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to.
Then...
So don't be your own fool.
Let me see. There was a Flash side scroller. I think there was also Aquaman side scroller. Oh, you had the Green Lantern game. No, I meant to talk to the people first, but that's fine. Uh, 4,000. Alright, at least 2. Because realistically, I already know I'm not gonna hit 4,000. Bro, I should probably continue this damn story. But I still got so much time. It's not even before 12. I mean, it's not even 12 yet. Bro, my like words today is like all over the place. But yeah, I think that's literally it. I can't think of any other. Oh, Venti. Speaking of Venti would have been perfect for this. But I'm trying to think. What else? Why is my brain like I think that's literally just it. Which is even a smaller amount than the Marvel ones. Yeah, it is. Because literally every single other thing is Batman. Even the Legos is all Batman. Dude, I cannot wait for the Lego Batman that comes out this year. I'm so fucking excited for that. I'm literally so excited for that. Honestly, I think I'm more excited for that than Wolverine, honestly. But, definitely not more than Control. I think Control might be my number 1 so far. Because I really don't care for GTA. GTA is cool and all, but honestly, I still don't even think that's gonna come out this year. I think that's gonna be delayed into the spring of next year. Truthfully. I think there's just too much games that's coming out now that's like God tier or going to be God tier. Like Resident Evil. Bro, everyone that I've seen is giving like 8 and above. And from those, most of them is like 9s and 10s and a couple 8s. But so yeah, Control is gonna get that same thing. Control is gonna be so fucking good. Lego Batman is gonna be the same thing. Wolverine is gonna be the same thing. I'm trying to think what else. Neverness to well, I would hope Neverness to Everness could be a Game of the Year contender, but realistically, I don't think that's gonna happen because people cry, "Oh my God, gotcha game," like they cried about Elden Ring, the DLC. But that one was a little bit understandable. It was a DLC, to be fair. But, it is what it is. I'm trying to even think, like, what the hell else? That's like a superstar game that comes out. I can't even think of anything. Yeah, I can't even think of anything. Maybe it'll like come into my brain. Oh my goodness.
The story has only just begun! Stay for it! Sweeping it! Burn! Off the ante!
What is this one? Wait, is that the... That's his weapon skin? What is the one on his right hand?
The story has only just begun!
Oh dude, I don't even think I'm gonna get this. Oh, I'm supposed to... I completely forgot about this. Shows how much I was paying attention to this. Oh, no, wait a minute. How the fuck? Okay, come on. Oh, get it backwards. Bro, I'm messing up all these rotations. Yeah, so be it, dude. It's fine. It is fine. Oh, it's the Gene thing is a one-time use. Well, that's what happens when I don't use. Yeah, I'm doing it backwards. Oh, well. Oh no, it's not a one-time thing. Wait, you see how I keep getting distracted? Like, I didn't even finish my thoughts on the... Well, I basically kind of did.
Everybody stand back!
But, yeah, I just do not understand with the superhero games, it's always Batman and Spider-Man. Like, why has no one came up with anything else? And stuff that can actually be manageable. Because if you do Spider-Man and Batman, realistically, there's like multiple people you could do. Daredevil, Blade, Black Widow, Hawkeye, even though that would be boring. But maybe you could do it during the time when he was an assassin. Or maybe you could do it when he's Ronin, I guess. Elektra, Uh, you could do Nightwing, Red Hood, Robin, Batgirl. Yeah, those are kind of the same. Red Hood will actually be different though. Um, Wildcat, Huntress. Dude, can you imagine a Huntress game? Dude, you could even do a co-op of like Green Arrow and Black Canary. Like, there's so much stuff you can do. Like, I understand some like Superman. Superman would be hard to do. I could understand that. But realistically, I think by now it would be possible. I think people just don't want to do it. But I think it's manageable to do Superman now. But I do understand like the argument back then that it was hard to do. And even Flash, because you know with like his super speed, that will also kind of be hard to like figure out. I'm not a freaking gaming engineer, so I don't know the correct terms for stuff like that. But it would definitely be possible to do that stuff now. But yeah, there's like so much stuff that they could do. And they literally only just still do Spider-Man and Batman. I don't understand it. Like seriously. I don't know, man. It kind of reminds me oh, reminds me of Ubisoft because last week when I was on Twitch doing Wuthering Waves, doing Luke's quest, so good by the way also, and I was trying to pull for him. That was a whole different thing, but yeah, so I saw the official confirmation from Ubisoft that they were doing a remake of Black Flag. And there was a leak saying that Ezio was supposed to be in Hexy, and it's during the time when Cesare Borgia is in prison. So that's when he leaves Rome and then goes to Germany. For whatever reason. Oh, well, apparently his sister Claudia is like the leader around there or the grandmaster or something like that around there. So he's helping her. Again, this is all just quote unquote leaks. Maybe it is true. Maybe it is actually a real leak. I would not be surprised from Ubisoft. But anyways, with me saying that stuff, I came out when I was talking about it. I came out, I was like that. I don't understand why people are still giving Ubisoft any like chance of like hope or like redemption that these guys would do the right thing. Like bringing back Ezio doesn't mean anything because they're gonna screw it up, and then with the remake they're also gonna screw it up. So a couple days later, after I did the stream, they talked a little bit more about Black Flag, and it's official from Ubisoft itself. And guess what these guys came out and said? These guys were like, they're gonna remove the modern day part and implement something that's gonna connect to the new games. Understandable. That kind of makes sense. And then you know what they said after that? The mechanics is basically gonna work the same thing as in Assassin's Creed Shadows. So all that, oh, we're so back, Edward Kenway, this, Black Flag was one of the best, which I agree with. Then you have some people say that it is the best of all the Assassin's Creed. Those people need to be in a mental institution. That's just an insane take. That's ridiculous. I can't believe people would say that. But I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole because we all truly know what is the best Assassin's Creed game of all time, and it's not a debate. But like I said, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole right now. But but yeah, like people had so much faith and said that Assassin's Creed is gonna be good again, and they literally came on and said that the mechanics is like the game is basically gonna be played like if you're playing Assassin's Creed Shadow. The only thing that they're doing is like changing like the imagery. Like it would just be pirates and Edward and whatnot. But like gameplay mechanic wise, it's gonna run exactly like Shadows. So there goes that. So much for, Assassin's Creed is back. And you guys really want Ezio to come back in Hexy? Unbelievable. I'm telling you, you cannot have any hope with Ubisoft. These guys will fuck it up. That's what they do. That's the best thing that they do. They take something that worked in the past, that was phenomenal, then they want to change it. It does still good. Then they want to do more changes. Then it does okay. Then they want to do more to that. Then they just fuck it up. Then they want to add even more to the horrendous shit. And then it's just fucking just literal trash. And then they want to try to bring back old characters for those like newer games, but it's still trash. It's like when they brought back and Breakpoint, when they brought back Sam Fisher. Like at that time and point, like it made no sense. The game was still trash. It was still horrible. And they like what, like 2-3 years ago just removed the freaking gear system thing with like levels, which I don't even know why did they put that in the game? Wildlands was so good. Everything about it was near perfect. It was really good. And then Breakpoint comes out and they want to add like gear leveling system to that. Like you, oh my god. That's exactly what I'm talking about. These guys have like a perfect system and then they want to just add a whole bunch of stuff that just messes up everything. Like I have zero faith in these people. Like honestly, I hope Splinter Cell is just canceled at this point, because if they're working on Splinter Cell, honestly, I think it's just gonna be horrible. It's literally gonna be horrible. Like there's gonna be freaking like gear leveling system for like freaking goggles, knowing Ubisoft. like, like what the hell, man? Oh yeah. And you know what's so funny? Cause I remember, which honestly, I wonder if anyone also realizes this. Because it was right around the 2010s when everything started changing in like all forms of media. But specifically, because that's what I was into most at the time, was like the video games. Because you look at the previous like Assassin's Creed, Splinter Cell, Prince of Persia, the Ghost Recon series, um, Sniper Elite, Hitman, Duke Nukem, like a whole bunch of like top tier games. Even Thief, but the Thief new design was actually pretty good, so I really wouldn't count that. But like it was around the 2010s when they started um like doing different stuff with like their games, if that makes sense. Cause okay, if you okay, let's put it like this. You play um Splinter Cell Double Agent, right? And then by like the 2010s, you have Conviction and Blacklist. And that gameplay style is completely different from like Double Agent. Like Double Agent was like the last like actual like basically like stealth spy type of thing. Because then you go to Conviction and Blacklist, and it's still like quote unquote stealthy or whatever, but like visually and like the way it plays, and it's like more like fancier, and it's like if you just play those games and you see the difference, well, if you play those games, you actually could see and feel the difference. That's what I'm saying. Like once we hit the 2010s and they were like continuing their games or rebooting or whatever, it was like a completely different like way than it was with their original games. Because even Sniper Elite 2 was like a stealth, type of thing. And then you get to 3 and it's like completely different. It's like all like acrobatic and you could do like all this fancy stuff and whatnot. Again, basically like the same thing with like you go from Double Agent to Conviction. Now in Conviction you could, climb all these pipes and you could jump from the pipes down and like snap a person's neck, and like it was like a completely different like type of game. And Assassin's Creed did the same thing also, because you go from Revelations and then you go to like Assassin's Creed 3 and you feel like the gigantic difference. And then what else? Like the Duke Nukems was also the same thing. Um, Hitman, because the last one was Blood Money, and then Absolution, and then with Absolution was also the same thing. And then you also had that what's that mechanic called? You could actually, like, if you had a cop outfit and you was passing cops, they would get suspicious of you. But if you hold, well, I play on PlayStation, but if you hold like R1, it would like do like a disguise like thing, but it would be like an instinct bar. They added like that mechanic, but that was never a thing like in Blood Money. So like I said, with all these like examples, I realized like once we hit the 2010s, like the mechanics in these games like completely changed. And it was good for some games. It was okay for other games. But it really wasn't bad. Well, it was bad for like maybe like 10. But it was still like decent. It was okay. And then when we went like later and later, and then once we hit like the mid like 2010s, it was just awful, man. Like I don't know what these developers are doing. That's when games really started to tank, in my opinion. It was like, yeah, it was bad. And now they're starting to do good again. The games are coming out, I would say since like 24. From 24 to now, like consistently dropping bangers after bangers after bangers. Because you always gonna have bangers throughout any type of year. And sometimes you're gonna have more than any other year. Like 18. That was like god tier. Like 17 and 18. But like 16 and like 19 wasn't that good as 17 and 18. So that's what I mean, like consistently. But like I said, from like 24 into 25, and then even into the beginning of this year, they've been very, very consistent. Like, it reminds me of the early 2000s. Because the early 2000s, bro, the games that they were dropping back to back to back to back to back to back, and all of them will be like in 1 year. And then the next year will be the same thing. Like in 2000, from like 4, 5, 6, 7, you had like basically all the Devil May Cries. You had the Metal Gear Solid 2, then 3. You had the 3 GTAs, which is like the Vice City and San Andreas and whatnot. Then you had Red Dead Revolver. You had Shadow of the Colossus, which I still haven't even beaten it after all these years. But yeah, dude, you just have like, it was just like non-stop bang. The Splinter Cell games, the Hitman games, the Prince of Persia games, the first Sniper Elite. Even the Call of Duty games were actually really good at that time also. The Duke Nukem, Siphon Filter, like some of them that came out for the PSP. Manhunt, Manhunt 2, Bully, Red Dead, even though that was a little bit later because that was like 8 or 9. But still, like in the 2000s, it was just like consistently, like every single year, there will be like, no joke, there will be like 20 to 30 like bangers. And that would be like every single year. And then it just like started declining after that. Like, what the hell? And we're just now getting back into that rhythm of like non-stop bangers after bangers after bangers. I hope we continue this like consistency, because we've been missing it for a long time. A long, long time. But I just, bro, I could have been playing and saying this all at the same time. Bro, I need to do this story also. And I want to get into a little bit more of my theory stuff. Even though, for the most part, I kinda said what I wanted to say about that.
Start the clock! Quick as a flash!
Control breathing.
Boost! Hut! Maximum power! It's Justice O'Clock! Step, yeah! Step! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! It's Justice O'Clock! Yeah!
What am I doing? Oh, this crap. I hate fighting this. Thing is so annoying.
On my mark! You wanna stand down!
I had to fight this for, I believe it was a roll-on weapon. And maybe also some stuff with a roll. No, not some stuff with a roll-on. It was just only his weapon. Or the weapon that it put on him. So annoying.
Everybody stand back! Start the clock! Boost! Hut!
Oh, I didn't even need to do this. I already have 4,000. Whatever.
One fell swoop! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Oof! Kapow! Hi!
Bro, this is actually not bad. Actually, pretty good.
Time to shine!
Light compels you. All the light.
Three moons converge. Flame.
The sky clears, the glazed moon shines! Be cleansed! Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Smite the dust!
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo! Stop that!
Oh, the dog. Go get him, Aiden.
The new moon rises.
Divine light, shield them! Smite the dust! Without further ado,
Shit. Oops. Oh, you know what I also remember? Speaking about Ubisoft, which I don't know why I just remember this now, because I was speaking about the Division earlier, and some of the other stuff. But well, the Division was like way earlier. But
Let the world collide!
apparently there's,
Be gone, shadow of darkness. All the light.
I don't know what it's supposed to be. I don't know if it's a remake of Part 4 or new DLC or whatever. Hold on. Yeah, hiccuping like crazy.
divine light, shield them!
Oh, that's not even.
Three moons converge.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, this is supposed to do something with another Watch Dogs. Is either another Watch Dogs, like a Part 4, or a remaster of Legions. Who the hell knows? They're probably taking the same playbook as Naughty Dog, which I can't believe they still remastered the what you call it.
Behold, the dog. Go get him, Aiden.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Be cleansed!
Not the first Last of Us. The first Last of Us, a little bit understandable, or understandable, but to do the remaster for Part 2, yeah, yeah, okay, that's crazy. But anyways, yeah. So I don't know if they're gonna do the same thing like that with Legions, or again more DLC or something. But Yeah, I cannot wait to see what type of excuse they're gonna come up with. Because I do not trust these guys. I do not trust them.
Let me leave you a verse. Know my sword. Rain out.
For Rex Lapis. No touching.
Another star goes out. Extinguish.
Why does she have Oh, using the finale of Deep? Is that what it is?
Let the world come alive. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Nah, they got you. I think. I don't know if this guy's water tank's gonna disappear.
Blaze over. Horn of Ice and Frost.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo loose. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Paradigm shift. Start. Ha. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Ah.
This is long overdue.
Time to shine. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Fearless. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Into the void. Yeah. Fearless. Ha.
Yeah, dude. No. Oh, no, I got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice sword. Oh, actually, maybe I should have put Lu Ming in or Rowan's position.
Off we go. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Whatever.
Let's go. You're free now. Not too far now.
Ha! Bullseye. Locked on. Hold on to your hats.
Be free.
Take me up. Open fire.
what you see. Farewell.
Go in! Fire in the hole! Ha! Bullseye! Knock him down. Everybody stand back!
Go! You're free now!
Let's run! Locked on! Hold on to your hats.
Dude, this thing is such like a blood thing, man. The previous fighting events were like okay, but they were honestly kind of annoying. This one just feels like so easy. Feels so relaxed.
Tell me what you see.
Go in! Let's light it up! Knock him down. Bullseye! Locked on! Open fire!
Not too far now.
Oh, dude.
Fire in the...
Damn. Oof.
My name, echo in song! Green moons converge. Wind. Lash attack!
The night comes. Be silent. Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
A new moon rises. Let the world come alive! Look, a rainbow!
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons.
A moonlit night for all.
The night comes. Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Keep your distance. Close your eyes. To dust.
Time to shine! Shower me with the Ding-dong glitter ball! Green moons converge.
To dust. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Does the time go up? I honestly thought I had like 15 seconds left.
Beware the creatures of the night. Are you quite finished? Close your eyes.
I thought I had way more time than before.
Night falls.
I think that last one. I got him. Alrighty. Okay, I think I'm gonna continue the story now. I need to continue the story. I'll finish the drinking thing another time. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me see what these guys say. I'll just like speed through it. Well, I'll actually read it, but you know, speed read it. Oh. So that's why Kaya is not really in the battlefield like that. I wonder also, well, no, that's also probably just him being suspicious. Because in the beginning of Mondstadt, well, of course, not the beginning of Mondstadt. What I meant to say in the beginning of the game, which is Mondstadt. But near the ending of Mondstadt, like after you beat Dvalin, and you go back to the city, and then you talk to some knight. I don't remember who. I don't know if it was Amber or one of these regular NPCs. Anyway, someone comes out and says that Kaya was nowhere to be found. Which is weird. But now that he says this, that basically the cavalry thing is kind of just like retired people. you know, that kind of makes sense. But again, it's Kaya, so who knows? He was probably doing something suspicious. Because he was literally basically like nowhere to be like found. Alright, well. I feel like I've heard that name before. Was that the guy during like the Albedo trial? In that same quest, it was also when Durin was born, like the Durin that we see now. I feel like I remember that name. I just don't know where. Maybe it was something else. Where do I know the name? Or maybe I'm just thinking of something else completely different and it's not him. Alright, well. Alright, now let's continue this. And I'm pretty sure the other quest is not gonna be as fast as the first one was. Oh, hold on. As soon as I said I was gonna do this, I just got a notification. A hot instant. Ooh. Imaginary. I was not expecting that. Silverwolf Imaginary Elation. I honestly was not expecting that. Which would be kind of dumb, but I was kind of suspecting Quantum or even Ice. I don't know why Ice,
clients, of course.
But
a kitty's gotta
Imaginary.
earn his kibble somehow.
The style's alright. It's not exactly the same as the old one, but it seems a little bit too familiar for me. But it's nice though. I like her original outfit. Anyway. Maybe her ultimate, she goes into like that mech suit type of thing. That was shown in when she was like rising up the IPC thing. The bounty list. Which is funny because her name is literally Silverwolf level 999, so... A new season of Elation begins. Oh, hold on, before I read it, I'm surprised it doesn't show her mask. Does she even get a mask? Oh. We'll figure that stuff out another time. I'm not gonna theorize that. Okay, a new season of Elation begins, featuring the limited time return of the invincible player Silverwolf 999. You've become the biggest winner in the universe and unlocked every cosmic achievement there is. So what's your next move? Reach the peak of Elation? Boring. That's pretty funny. Since I've got the cartage now, I make the rules? Aha, a special shout out. Silverwolf. Level 999 for winning. Cosmic Con Collective Legendary Player rank 1. Then there's a blank spot. God of Script Destruction. First place. God of Script Destruction. Okay,
Emotions are like a
in
raging
the
torrent that...
in the trailers, I know she talks about a script that she's gonna change the ending, basically like no matter what, that she's gonna win. Blade's script is completely blank. Kafka and Firefly is not involved. Since I've got the cartage now, I make the rules. So that's the same cartage that the Terminus cat dropped off. And then she picked it up, she put it on, and then that's how you got that like mech looking suit. Which is probably like part of her ultimate, because she's not wearing it in the drip marketing.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Wow, the whole gang's here. Even Master D-Luke.
I really don't know what to put. I mean, I have some thoughts, but it's gonna lead into deeper stuff. But I would say this, and then I'll just end it, and maybe I'll talk about it after. But more than likely, I'll probably do it when I do the Star Rail thing. But honestly, I'm honestly starting to begin to think that the Trailblazer is actually Elio, which doesn't make sense, and it shouldn't make sense. But the things that both of them doesn't and shouldn't make sense either. Because Elio is clearly above Eon level. I'm pretty sure it was him in the near the ending of Penacony, with the Penacony with Dahlia, when the time glass was there, or the sand glass. Well, you know what I mean. My brain today. The sand glass thing was there, and then hands broke through it, grabbed it, and then started basically like reversing time, like flipping it like over and over and over, or turning it over and over. You know, basically breaking the finality and going back, traveling backwards, which should be Terminus, but I don't think Terminus would do that to himself, especially since he already went back and shattered basically into like the Thousand Black Cats. So I think it was Elio who did that. But with saying that, it will also explain how the hell he could do all the script stuff, because there would be no other logical reason. You can't even say like an emanator of Terminus. I don't think that would still be able to, or Elio would still be able to do this whole script stuff. But then the Trailblazer could go with the script and against the script. Because again, also in Penacony, the one with Dahlia, he took basically like a thrown away script and basically made it like canon. So clearly he has some, you know, power that could even overthrow someone who overthrows the Eons themselves and created this whole script stuff. Which that's insane. So I think like these guys are actually on the same level. And even the way he be like walking around the galaxy and just be collecting powers like his Pokemon. like how the hell is that possible? And he's not an emanator to like any of these paths. And that's like the shocking part. Because the power that he gets from these eons, it's like an emanator level power, or sometimes even stronger than that. And he's not an emanator to any of these paths. It's crazy. The only answer that makes sense is like if he's Elio level. And I think Elio is above Eons. And honestly, they probably just literally the same person. I think that's exactly what it is. As far as why Elio will have a piece of him going through the timeline with all these scripts and whatnot, literally no clue. But I'm pretty sure we'll get there eventually. So, but that I'm like in the beginning stages of honestly starting to think that, because I was convinced that the Trailblazer, like the playable Trailblazer, not like the Path or Akavelli, whatever. The playable Trailblazer was finality. But now I don't think that's the case anymore. I don't think he's finality. I think he's above Eon level like Elio, and I think he literally is Elio. But yeah. Alright, let's continue now.
Jean
we
wanted
could
my
save all
input
that
on
stuff for
everything.
another time.
Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover. Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's
I
story
think we're
at
all
any
right
time.
in thinking she's the first angel, but I cannot get it out of my head. I feel like we're gonna have another Lygus situation. Because everyone swore, including myself, that Lygus was Rupert III, and we were so wrong about that. It was even worse. It was Xandar. But dude, I feel like the same thing is gonna happen, and she's not gonna be the first angel. She's gonna be someone else. Oh my god, dude! Imagine if she's the Voyager. That would be crazy. That would literally be insane if she's a Voyager. But honestly, I really, really doubt that.
Ask away.
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually.
Bro, I'm
It should
telling
be
you,
like
this is
watching a
exactly
play,
how they be
except you
doing
get to walk
to
around
write
as you
these
enjoy
fairy
the
tales.
performance.
Wait, but we ran into a combat encounter yesterday.
We're literally seeing it firsthand of
We'll
how
take
the
care of
Hexa
that.
circles write the fairy
Alice
tale
and I want
stories.
this to be an experience even a child
Especially
can complete
after
without
Andrew's
trouble.
daughter's death.
The parts you're testing
Because
today
she was like
are
the
more
writer of the
stable,
group.
so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha! Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight story firsthand.
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Oh, this is when we steal the lyre?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we steal... or, borrow the Holy Lyre? about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on. Let's go help the Knights. What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Wait, is there
okay. Someone's got an axe to grind.
Is there multiple endings? Or is it like literally forbidden to do that?
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
Bro. You know what? I literally just realized this right now. Obviously, it's not the exact same size. But you know what these remind me of? These remind me of the stuff in King Remus's area. Why can I not remember what the hell that thing is called? But in that area it's like more gigantic and more better looking. I don't know why that just made me, seeing this reminded me of the area.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good
Oh,
at the
even
moment.
Barbara's here?
The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh, Kaya is fighting a shield?
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
Adventurous guild.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
What the hell? What happened to all the fighting?
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Already? Oh. Oh, hold on. Oh, I see people on this level over there. Thought it would be the same thing over here.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
That would be pretty cool. I think they should do that.
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
They should make that some event in the future. Maybe even bring like Bennett along. Maybe it could be like a Bennett thing. You know, he takes everyone to
How dare
Natlan.
you stand in our way? You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
Good. What are these guys doing in the corner?
Coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Good tea. Trying to say she's the 8th witch. Oh, speaking of witches, which I didn't forget to do it because, well, again, throughout February I was sick on and off. And then I was also a bit busy with some other stuff during that and after that. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is that I know before I mentioned that, because not to go too deep into, you know, theory stuff, but since, you know, everything has a connection, like in Genshin, to like something in real life, like a mythology or belief or something actually real, or a book, or, you know, whatever. Something that's real outside of Genshin. There's a connection. And for Descenders, I couldn't figure it out until I did that whole theory video. I actually did it here on YouTube. But anyways, so I figured that connection. And then I was going to do the Hexen Circles. And with the Hexen Circles, I was going to watch the old Disney movies, especially the ones which, hear me out, I know it's gonna sound crazy, like the ones that have princesses. You know, like Cinderella, Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, stuff like that. Because I wanted to watch that, and then I wanted to see the book, the real books of those stories. And then I was going to compare the two of that, and then I was gonna try to figure out which witch is which. Like which. Okay. Basically saying like a damn tongue twister. Which. Okay. No, it's kind of. Okay. I'm making myself confused. Okay, which Hexen Circle member represents either the main character in those stories or the witches in those stories? And honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards the main characters of the story, and I'll explain why. Because it should be the witches, because you know, Alice, Nicole, and the whole Hexen Circles are considered witches. So even if I was to compare it to like the Disney stuff and the real books that's connected to the Disney stuff, even though those stories are completely different. But anyways, you would think that I would compare those fairy tale witches to the Hexen Circle witches. But since this whole thing about Descenders, especially Fanes, and everything against them is deemed basically quote unquote like evil or like out of order, then it will be seen like the opposites. If that makes sense. Because, okay, so I'll use this as an example. Because everybody within Celestia has like the demon names, right? And Fanes, the first Descender, Morningstar, Lucifer, of course. So everything is kind of like demonified, I guess you could say. So anything opposing Celestia will be deemed quote unquote evil for Celestia's eyes. So like any like angel names or whatever would be the quote unquote like good guys, I guess you could say. I don't want to make it too complicated, but that's basically what I'm getting at. So like if the opposite of the demon names would be the angel names, right? And the Hexen Circle is against Celestia, and they're basically deemed as like evil, you could say, because they're like breaking the order of Celestia's like rules, then it wouldn't be the witches that's bad. It would be the main princesses that's quote unquote bad. So it would be like the opposite. That's what I'm thinking. And that's why I want to watch the movies first and then try to read the books or see like a synopsis or whatever. I want to learn about the regular books, and then I'm gonna try to make the connections to like Alice and you know, etc., etc. So I was gonna do that before, but you know, a whole bunch of stuff happened, so which I don't want to keep on repeating because I sound like a broken record at this point. But dude, I'm telling, like, Like, you just don't understand. Or maybe you do. It probably happened to someone. Like, someone that sees this in the future. Dude, like, the non-stop sickness was just... Oh, God. But yeah, anyways. I'm gonna do that pretty soon.
Well, well, well.
Because also, if you think about it, Alice resembles like Alice from Alice in Wonderland. Even though I don't know the full story, so I'm not going to go into details about that. And even if I did, I don't want to theorize everything right now. But, yeah, it's just like that. Like, if she, like, represents Alice, then obviously Alice is not the bad guy. Like, I'm talking about Alice in Wonderland. Like, Alice from Alice in Wonderland isn't the bad guy. She's the good guy. She's basically almost like the Disney, like, princess, you could say. So, again, like, the good guy. So, that's also kind of another reason why I want to see all these other ones. Because I'm starting to think that Nicole or Rhymedaughter might be the Snow White. But, like I said, I want to see all those stuff and then read the stuff and then I'll give a full thing. And then maybe I could figure out who the hell the eighth one is. And give an actual legitimate, like, you know. Because I proved it with all these other witches and whatnot. Then I could figure out who the eighth one is.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
I wonder if there's gonna be a part where Venti gets kicked. And I wonder who's gonna kick him.
Put it down and put him up, or this is gonna get ugly. Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
And I suppose I look enough like an Electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Lyre der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
I wonder if Mika, Sucrose, Razor, Mona, even Durin, Lohan is gonna make an appearance.
Here they come.
Every other Mondstadt person has showed up so far. Well, Klee hasn't, but I know she shows up because, you know, I saw the thing with her and her mom fish blasting.
Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
This is the Abyss.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
I never did that.
Yeah, this
Unfortunately.
is too big, all right.
I should watch those old events
Still,
again.
our mission remains the same.
But not again.
We're here
I
to
did
get
watch
back
one
the
of
Holy
them,
Liar.
but not the rest of them.
And this time
I said I was gonna watch all of them, but I forgot. I'm probably gonna forget again.
A human never doubts what their eyes
No.
see or rejects the ground beneath their feet.
Alright.
Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you
Literally
can.
just speaking about them.
That voice.
Or her.
Is it Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
If I want to answer, think about what she said in the beginning.
Mona's riddle was as follows. A human never doubts what their eyes see. Or, however,
there's
things
literally...
that are taken to be indisputable are often false.
Did it just walk across? Okay. Ooh. Ah, I see. Okay, hold on. Let me do it like this. Okay. Not Oh, Mika. Bro, is all the people that I mentioned in here as villains? Like, is Razor and Sucrose gonna appear as villains? Yeah, I doubt Klee is gonna be a villain. That would be pretty funny, though.
Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Venom. Oh wait, hold on. Because there wasn't there? Oh no, never mind. I literally just imagined a whole entire other place. I thought there was another like doorway thing on the other side.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
Oh, damn.
You can't run! Well, looks like I...
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True! Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatou's costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui and Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Yeah. Yeah, I think delusions might also be involved.
Well,
Yeah.
even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
Yes.
So, on behalf of
Definitely
all the
worth it,
adventurers
though.
in Mondstadt,
100% worth it.
I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett?
Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
And that's why I think that there should be an adventurer's expedition. Maybe that could happen at the end. Is there like anything around here? I doubt it, right? Yeah.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Oh, this party gotta be clean. Cause you gotta blow stuff up. Oh, Durin.
Coming here first? I'd reconsider if I were you. Ha! You've been warned. Continue at your own risk.
Use of force authorized.
Let's play!
Resistance is futile.
How
Save
rude.
yourself. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
What the hell,
That does
dude?
not sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
I have to agree.
That's
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid
bro.
Fatui
I can't
Guard
believe
B,
Alice
and I got
even
to wear a
suggested
costume
that.
instead.
That's psychotic.
Wow, that's a
That's
pretty
literally
huge
crazy.
change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
The Vatus up ahead values wealth
Mona.
above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Oh, okay. Thought I had to like activate it or something.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Oh. Isn't the thing like yeah, isn't it less than this? I don't know.
No, we both know this
Damn.
crest is worth more than that.
She wants the whole thing?
Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right? Alright, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
Yes. And Dottore was still right. I mean, no. Like, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit
Well, I
hole.
spend most of my time staring into a scry glass, after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead.
That's also another thing I wanted to bring up. This hydromancy thing. Uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. So, because I think under the water is actually the real star, because you know the world is flipped upside down. So under the water is the real stars, and of course the sky is the fake sky. And then you go past it, and you're within like this little bubble universe. So it's not even real. But I think through the water you could get to the real universe. So with this hydromancy thing, if they're able to basically predict fate, exactly like how though? Because like the way that she just worded that, that doesn't. I mean, I don't know. I'm probably just overthinking like always. But then with that last like sentence, now I can't help but wonder what would we see. Hold on, am I dumb? Now I can't help but wonder what we see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. What would they see? See, because with the previous, they would do that and see their, like, fate, but their fate, honestly, it's not like a real fate, because this whole Tibet stuff is just like a prison. So I think it's just to keep everyone within here like a prison. So honestly, it doesn't even matter what type of stuff that her and Barbalov saw, because they still like within Tibet. But now with this, and it's the true moon, now if they saw something and they actually see a quote unquote like a true fate, what would that reveal? And would it be different from the previous stuff that they saw from someone else? So for an example, well, I'm just gonna make one up just to, say it as an example. But like Mona, right? Let's say Barbalov looked in the scry glass and her fate was basically to be broke forever, right? Right? But now that the true moon is here, and Barbalov will use the scry glass to look at Mona's fate, would it still say the same thing that it said previously? Or would it say something different? Like, she'll be rich. And if it does say the same stuff, even with the true moon, then how the hell did Phanes? Because I don't even think you could even do it with the spaceship. Because if the spaceship created like everything and like this whole bubble universe. Oh, maybe it could be like if the fate still is the same, right? Maybe it could be because the spaceship was already programmed for a certain way, and only the siblings are able to change that. Maybe that's what it is. If the stuff is still the same. But we just have to wait and see.
Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbalov directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Alright, we've got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag.
No, just say the same thing. Oh, I thought that was a wanted poster.
Mika! We have the crests!
Alright. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Best of luck up there.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
Oh, these statues, I remember Semilonka. It was, like in that hidden space. Under one of the things that you have to collect. I forgot what it was. One of the stars or something like that? I don't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, I remember seeing this. Oh, what is this?
The Holy Liar! Here it is! Wait, Paimon remembers something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up? Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true, though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat. Courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand! Come forth, my loyal servants! Smite all who stand against us!
Look! The Ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's their chance!
Group 2, reinforce! Group 3, Group 4! Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once! Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all.
Literally say him.
Both of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Thunder! Maria sweeping in!
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
How many times are they gonna do this?
All right. I know when I'm beat. You win. You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Oh, wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing!
Ah, it's open!
That's it? She just poked her? So she was gonna like punch her arm or something.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
Wow! This is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Barker was talking about? Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Oh, hello. Did you need something? You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Ah, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together. I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
Hey! Honorary Knight! Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
Or even do that. Oh, Noelle.
Noelle! I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us. Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon.
Bro.
I promise.
When the hell is she gonna become a
In
knight
that case,
already?
I'll help you out.
It's crazy that she's still not a knight.
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing.
Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbatos himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Oh, they don't say anything? Surprised we haven't even seen, what's that other dude's name? It's that other, that other NPC that's part of the... the Adventurers Guild. Oh, Stanley.
Have a seat.
That's
I
his
come
name,
bearing
Stanley.
drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome. Ah, well. That's
And
what
also
being home is
Sucrose
all
and
about,
Razor,
right?
but
Letting
you know,
go, feeling at
there's
ease.
still
Figure we both deserve
more
that after all this time.
Mondstadt Archon quests to go through. Well, the fairy tale version of it.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place. I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
Bro, if we wasn't here, you would have defeated it. The only thing you guys wouldn't have done is purify him, so he'll be trapped.
I suppose Barbatos could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect.
No, if he would have fought Dvalin,
family to him,
he
you
would
know.
have. He honestly would have killed him. I think he would have killed him and destroyed
safety.
Mondstadt.
That would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt. If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Yep. That's why when we go to Seznaya, I don't think it's really gonna be the Abyss. Well, of course Abyss is gonna be there, but I think the real enemies is gonna start being Celestia. in any other group. I don't think it's really gonna be the Abyss.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in 2 separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we? I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
Because it's the right thing to do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler?
It's funny.
Come have a drink
Literally
with us.
everyone
There's
sits
plenty.
there.
Don't
I
mind
sit
if
there.
I do.
When I do all my yapping
Grape
stuff.
juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Landing pad?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
The entire
True.
city?
I wouldn't put it past Signora to take
The
civilians as
cathedral makes
hostages
sense.
either.
Okay. So, okay. No. Okay. We need to address that. Bro, this guy. What the hell would he have done to destroy the whole entire city? Like, this guy was gonna ascend and soar into the sky and freaking get like a freaking golden bow and arrow and just like, you know, shoot Celestia, you know, shoot, well, not shoot Celestia, shoot Mondstadt with the power of Celestia or something like, bro, what the fuck it means? Destroy the whole entire city. No, bro, Betsy kind of bloodthirsty himself, man. Jesus Christ, man.
end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
Maybe, yeah.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
You know, okay. I'm also going to address that, because I know he's the third Descender. And I think that's exactly why she hates him. But, anyways, I wonder, because when you talk to Kalabina on the moon, besides the missile steam thing, which is the sword that never dulls, which could be related to the captain. Who the hell knows? I honestly kind of agree with this guy's theory. I forgot his name. I can't think of it right now. But anyways, that's not the point that I wanted to bring up. That while she was also talking about the sword, she mentioned a torch. So I wonder if this whole Project Stuja thing is also, maybe it's like a whole bunch of stuff into one thing. Or maybe a bunch of stuff that has to happen in order for the final piece of Project Stuja to be done or something like that. Who knows? But I wonder with the torch that Kalabina talks about, I wonder if they're going to somehow take that and manufacture their own pyronosis using the torch. And then just basically make a man-made version of it. And that would be one of the final steps of completing Project Stuja. So they won't have to go to Natlan and get it from Mavuka. Maybe they could just use that torch thing. But, yeah. But yeah, with that, because dude, Venti is so complicated. Because we know the physical Venti that we see right there, that's not really him. It's the soul that went into his friend and then took the body of his friend. So who, what, and where that soul thing even came from, the original Venti, which I'm pretty sure it's the third Descender. And then also the stuff that this guy be saying, he knows too much. Like even the stuff with Inazuma, we didn't tell him about Shogun killing this girl, and even the contract with Zhongli and Signora. But this guy already knows all that. And then even telling us that our journey is gonna end because we're right around the corner to Snezhnaya. But isn't our journey supposed to be, with our sibling and leave, which will most likely be Celestia or even Conria? But he says our journey is gonna end like at Snezhnaya. Like what? Like the hell is that? And even the writing on the bottom of this statue, the gateway to Celestia. Then the Hymns of the North says that the third Descender was the gateway to Celestia. But then the wings kind of contradicted. That it was the gateway to the abyss, which honestly I think both is hand in hand. So, but yeah, it's just like so much stuff. I think he really is the third descender, and that's probably exactly why the Sarista hates him. As far as like, I don't know, maybe she deems him like a traitor? Because if you think about it, that does kind of make sense. Because the very same people that kill you, now you basically kind of work for them, if you want to put it like that. But, you know, there's a little more to it than just that. Because he be doing stuff that even Isharoth doesn't know. So, yeah, I don't need to go down that rabbit hole either. It's literally in the Mondstadt artifact set that he picked up a lyre, played the song, and Isharoth was basically shocked because she never heard that song before. So, yeah.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
I love how everyone says that, but then the Traveler literally never... Well, if this really is the end, which I'm pretty sure it is, if especially Venti's saying it, because... Okay, another thing, not to get too into theories and whatnot, which I basically already am, but if he's Gabriel, right, or the representation of Gabriel, because he's the third descender, and Gabriel is the messenger of basically Jesus. Now, I'm not gonna go through that whole entire thing, but if that is the case, and he basically kind of knows what Jesus is going to do, right? Then Venti would know what the Traveler is going to do. So in a sense, with him saying, like basically the end of the journey is right around the corner into Cesnaya, then I think he's right. Damn, so I wonder, because I know I talked about this like a while ago. I don't remember how long ago. Maybe a month or 2 months ago? No, maybe like 2 months ago, not a month ago. But I saw this quote-unquote leak that Genshin Impact 2 is supposed to come out after Cesnaya. Which I didn't even believe it. But now that he's saying all this stuff, it's honestly making me think. I wonder if that actually really is like an actual legitimate leak. It says Naya is seriously gonna be the last one, and then Impact 2 is what? Connery and Celestia? Because I doubt they're gonna put all that stuff within Cesnaya. I really, really doubt all that is gonna happen. I don't know.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, Traveler. The birds of Teyvat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that. Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, this is what I saw. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, let's screenshot that. I could put it as a background for my sister.
This is so fun, Mom!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Oh my god, blow all of them up.
When can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
I wonder what that device is gonna do.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2! Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
Corrupted?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
How the hell did the abyss? How?
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
Battlefonier. Battlefonier. AKA quote unquote Kleiner. Bro, I don't believe in Kleiner. I'm probably so wrong about that, but I have no faith in him being some random person. I think he's a Battlefonier.
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain,
Go
at
get
least.
Rheingold.
Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oh. Okay.
Alice look this serious?
Oh. Yeah, I never. She didn't even get that angry with the doctor.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here.
It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
The part where Barbatos uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in 2. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, Tone Deaf Bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right. I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right. Let's go.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
How did this actually get corrupted? Like, for real? Because I was, like, sort of serious, but also kind of joking about Vedivir. But,
There's Venti!
yeah.
Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
How the hell did this even happen?
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door. Here we go. Yeah.
Together with some communication and control functions, and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elemental devices
Oh.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Let's play! Yeah!
All good, Minty?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
Oh, hold on.
Look! It's Dvalin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Is it so? It's because of Dvalin being evil that he basically did all this? And it's his tears that's creating the monsters?
This degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be. Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow. Here we go!
Wouldn't glide.
Brace yourselves! Think you can get away? Yahoo! Yeah, yeah! Yeah! Brace yourselves!
Oh.
Time for takeoff. Yeah.
Oh, God.
That was uncalled for. Here we go. Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Yeah.
I don't believe who won this thing is here. Dude.
takeoff.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay. So, I'm surprised he didn't try to fight. I literally walked right in front of him.
Let's play. Yeah.
The hell is this thing in the middle?
Think you can get away? Here we go. Yeah. 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 Brace yourselves. Yeah. Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Bro, where the hell is the... Oh.
Hey, Diluc is over there.
Let's play. Yeah. Think you can get away? Here we go. Yeah.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here? And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's
Oh,
tears.
well, it looks like
I
Venti
don't feel
could,
good about
you
just
know,
leaving
let
it
out
here.
all that power and destroy the
Happens to be
city.
just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Which is still crazy to say.
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh,
Like I said
I
earlier,
think I saw
him
Jean on the other
destroying
side of the
the
city. I was going to head
cathedral
over after clearing out these
makes
monsters.
sense.
We should go help her.
Like fighting Signora.
Good idea.
But destroying the whole entire city just to fight Signora, which is not even like a fraction of his power, or like a fraction of like her. Okay, I'm like saying it backwards. Like her power isn't a fraction of his power. That's what I meant to say. Good lord, dude, my brain.
Time for retribution!
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Oh yeah, man. Bro, how many... Oh, alright, well, that makes sense. Near Mona's area.
Here we go. How rude. Ha, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let's play.
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Yo, why do Luke seems faster? Is everyone? Is it just me? I feel like these guys are running like mad fast. Well, not that, but you know, when I was walking normal.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Okay, now he don't seem as fast. I don't know, maybe it was just me.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Wait, hear me. Think you can get away? Yahoo! Brace yourselves.
Thunder! Flash! Thunder!
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes.
You know what I just realized? While fighting, he was screaming thunder.
Now that we've
But
collected
he was
Dvalin's
wielding
tears, the monster
fire.
attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city
That
is
would be
pretty
pretty
much
funny
a ghost town at
if
this
he
point.
was wielding electric and
should
he's
get outta here.
telling
No
the
sense
enemies
wasting
to
our strength.
burn.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the Traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
No, yeah, see?
I knew it.
So it was him from the
So,
beginning.
what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones.
Breaking free from the seal.
State is no different than sentencing him to death.
Huh. I wonder
So if we want to resolve this crisis,
because I'm pretty sure he's not dead. I think he's
We
sealed
have to kill
in the tower.
Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a
So
fictional
that's
world.
if he has a
The real Dvalin
abyss
is right as
corruption in
rain
him.
and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits. This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Teyvat. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Okay. gonna be saying Fancy's real name.
Well, this hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever.
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Brace yourselves.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Ah, dude. Unbelievable.
Time to switch positions.
Again, I think. What am I doing? What am I doing, bro? My god. Bro. Well, I am definitely done after this, so. Unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Are you fucking...
Thunder!
Yahoo!
Nice job. One more to go.
Fuck me, dude. This is going like so bad. This is going horrendous.
Thunder! Burn! Shred 'em!
Oh, what the hell? Okay.
On me.
Oh my god. Why, like, I don't even. Bro, this is just going horrendously bad. Oh, and he's doing it again. God. Ay, ay, ay.
Up the edge!
worthy adversary. Look after Mondstadt for me.
This is like the worst thing that has like ever happened, dude. This is so fucking horrible. This is like crazy. I genuinely don't even know what's happening. This is like... This is not even hard.
Barbatos!
Like, I don't even understand how... I don't even know, bro.
Time for takeoff.
Oh my god.
Yahoo!
Thunder! Charge!
Dude. That was horrendous.
Thanks, Jean.
I didn't know she could do that. Oh, wow.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Bro, come on, man. Show us the Venti Cataclysm.
Might not be a happy
go
ending,
crazy.
but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Oh, damn. Holy shit.
La la la!
Hmm? Oh.
Oh my god.
I'm here to play!
Okay. How come it ejected them like that, though? Once the story is completed, they just get, like, thrown out like that? Or, well, probably most likely because of the impact. That's probably why. When Varka shattered the evil Dvalin's thing.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kind of like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure. I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
Of course.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along? Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Is it really still broken?
Whoa!
Oh.
Looks like it's been fixed already.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard
Yeah,
outside.
she finally appears.
So it was Dvalin
No, no
who
one
fell
who
into the
hasn't
river.
appeared yet is
Considering his
Razor and
size,
Diona.
The fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
I wonder if you could find anyone else.
Looking for me? I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course. I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
See, this was another thing. Completely forgot to mention this earlier, but it just like dawned to me now. Then now that I saw like the little love symbols or the heart symbols, but she has like heart symbols all over her. But anyways, that's not the point. So remember earlier that I was like the whole like the example of Thanes with the demonology and the archons with their names and the shades and whatnot. So the opposite, so like their quote unquote evil would be like the angel names. And since the Hexa Circles is against Celestia, then it will be the opposite. So they wouldn't be like the witches like in the fairy tales, like the Disney fairy tales or even the book of fairy tale stuff. They'll probably be the main people or the princesses, whatever you want to call it. Another reason why I think that is because when you look at Alice, she literally has like the love and like the heart symbols like all over her. And if you think about it, love is basically forbidden in Tibet. You know, Zhongli and this girl, I always forget how to pronounce her name. The one that starts with a G. The Sarista and the third descender, which possibly could be the soul of Venti. Which, but yeah. Alice and quote unquote Kleiner. But that one is a bit different because they're still alive. But if it turns out to be Vedofenir, I mean Vedofenir is still alive anyway, but you get the point. Basically all type of love is like forbidden. And that's why basically always one has to die out of the two. Because even with Shogun and her sister, Nahida and Rukkhadevata, Farina, Fausalor, the other examples I said earlier. Trying to think of, I had one in mind that I was gonna say, but then I started talking about Shogun and them. But anyways, you know what I'm getting at. Basically, all type of love is like forbidden. Like it has to be like order, which is like Thanes' thing. That's why I also think Zhongli, his contract is like to ascend to basically Thanes type of level, if there is another like cataclysm type of war. But yeah, so like even with her, with like all these heart symbols and love and whatever, again she's like actively defying against Celestia, like breaking their rules. So the thing I still can't like fathom a little bit is they do all of this. Celestia knows that Hexa Circles are basically like enemies to them. Yet so many of them has worked with them and still continue to work with them. And you even give the main person out of the group who's like basically the biggest threat to you, besides the sinners, you give the main person the sustainer job of the border, like sustainer of the border. Like I don't know. That's why I also think it's honestly probably a prison for her. Not really like she chooses, at will to do stuff like she kind of makes it seem. Because maybe it was a punishment when she came with New Belong. Because I still think that's a possibility. But yeah, even like with her outfit and everything.
You're saying it was as if the bubble
She's
itself had
still
become
literally
contaminated.
actively going against
I
Celestia.
suppose some
Just
gunk
even
could have
with that
stuck to my
outfit.
luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
But the
abyss
evil
is
Goblin.
perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most
What the-
infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Zircle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
Lies in the hatred carried by all fates that will not come to pass? The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty interesting way to put it. But you will always have the abyss then. Oh, well, an abyss is like a void. So that makes sense. There will always be a void. Okay. Well,
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one
Yes,
thing
it
should
is.
happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it! It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
Maybe, yeah. But I don't know, man. Especially with the sibling. It's like they use the abyss. And like, so are they essentially using their descender like power, even though they're technically not a descender, which that's just I'm not gonna go through all that, but descender like power in order to use the hatred from the abyss to turn it into like a reality. So therefore, basically changing a fate that was basically not meant to happen. So if the fate was Conria to be destroyed no matter what, and he's doing all of this, and then even activated the whole Atlas thing, and working with the Abyss, basically to create Conria again, then is that why the Abyss is working with him? To, again, change a fate that was destined to never happen. But he could change that, so it could happen. So he's turning the hatred into love. Well, it makes sense. With love, there's hate, and with hate, there's love. They're very, very cruel and messed up and kind of idiotic to say, but that kind of is true for most parts. Reminds me of the whole sun and moon thing and, trailblaze and finality and whatnot. And descender and what I call ascender. Because I still think that's also a possibility. With every descender that came, there was probably someone that came with the descender for like whatever. Like probably Fanes was Voyager. And then Nubelong, probably Alice. And then the third one I still don't even know, to be truthfully honest. Well, maybe the third one was with the Voyager, and that Fanes was just the spaceship, I guess. And then the siblings, just each other. I don't know.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Yeah, but you say that, but then those other fates were basically never destined to happen. So is it really countless possibilities? I don't know. I'm probably just overthinking, because my brain is like, I mean, dude, that Devon fight was really bad. That was atrocious. It was so easy too, but I don't know what my brain was doing. I was, using my fingers for the buttons one way, and my brain was telling me to do something else. It was, I don't know.
Ah, Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble.
For the fish blast.
Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
What the hell, dude?
Dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Yes, it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
That's funny. These guys are still here. Now I wonder if you could see Varka in these people. Oh, hold on, is there anything upstairs? Oh, forgot it was funny just that.
Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
That big meanie. We should blow him up.
That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore.
Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
We're gonna blow up the Torii. Huh? Well, who knows? Maybe that's how Irminsul burns down. Because he's probably inside the tree right now. And then, with that fight, they would, what you call it? What was it? Oh, the doctor. Him being inside Irminsul. Hazelnut 3, Hazelnut 5? Oh, these are the actors. Okay. Teach them a lesson. I can fight them? Oh. I was gonna say that Varka, the doctor being inside Irminsul. And if Klee and Alice fights, they fight the doctor. That's probably how Irminsul burns down. Probably blow it up. Oh, bro, I wonder if that's exactly what's gonna happen. Alrighty, well. Didn't these guys say they were? Oh, you know what? I should check. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's not even 3:30 yet. I still got time. Cause there's one more. Yeah, in leeway. I could do it after this. I want to see if Varka and these people are inside getting drunk. Oh, there's actually one more place. There's another, the one with Diona. Forgot about that. Dude, I don't even know what the hell this is. I know before, everyone was saying that this was probably Nicole or something, and Nicole was probably secretly, Diluc's mother, or something like that. I got no clue, bro. Honestly. Who knows? Maybe Diluc's family is, you know, somehow connected to a Descender. Who the hell knows?
Ingredients. Again. Ugh! I really don't understand why these adults love to drink so much.
Oh, this
because
is...
Because all the drinks you make
okay.
are so delicious. All
I
it
did not
takes is
mean
just
to
one
start
sip and they're
this.
hooked.
And I thought self-control was the most important quality of being an adult.
Well, it just so happens that self-control often falls by the wayside when someone's enjoying one of your delicious specialty drinks.
All that means is that they're nothing but a bunch of drunkards that don't know when to stop.
Yeah.
Hey, who you calling Kitty?
Yeah,
Haven't you seen
true.
anyone of the Cat's Line bloodline before?
Oh, hello there. Are you here to visit the Cat's Tail? Here for the kitties, huh? I suppose we do have a lot of cute cats here. They're all quite friendly.
Well, I wanted to see if
many
these
other
guys
customers
were
are
in
here
the
for
bar,
the same
like,
reason.
drinking or something.
After
I
all,
wonder if they
there aren't
do
many
appear,
places
but
in
now they
Mondstadt where you
won't
can just
because of this
relax and
Diona
interact with
quest,
friendly cats.
which I completely forgot.
I've never seen such a bunch of arrogant and stubborn cats. I don't understand why people like them so much. Besides, shouldn't the main purpose for going to a town... What kind of reason is
I think
that?
I'm gonna just read
So long
it
as they're
faster.
cute, nothing else...
Well, judging from the customers, that seems to be the case. See? This traveler is here for the cats. However, you've come at a most unfortunate time. Our cats seem to... If you're willing to wait, Diona here should be able to bring them...
Huh? When did I...
Consider it a task straight from Tavern Manager.
They're probably...
Is that so? Oh, and didn't you say maybe after interacting with them for a bit, the three cats that snuck out are Roger, Nelson, and Paisley.
Alright, I got it.
Again. And they even...
Come on, not every...
I am not... Whatever. So all we have...
I'll leave you to it. In the meantime, I'll keep an...
You know, now that she says that, well, I'm not gonna follow her. But, now that she, oh, this guy's not even here. Alrighty, well. Okay. Where the hell is this thing? That's Chi-Chi?
You can reach the main road from here. The road is wide. Very wide. You won't get lost.
Oh, I forgot I
My
took
thanks,
that out.
child. As I recall, you live at the Boo Boo Pharmacy, yes? I've seen you in the city.
Yes, but my memory isn't good. I've forgotten you. Sorry for forgetting. I need to go gather herbs.
Oh, after
Dr.
this.
Baichu is waiting, so
Because I'm going to talk about
I have
Lene
to
real
leave.
quick. And then I'm going to end
Miss
after
Chi-Chi,
that.
please wait.
Zibai! What an odd combination. Okay. Ugh, why are we being all sneaky anyway? There's no way we can hide from...
If you need medicine, Dr. Baichu is at the pharmacy. Please go there. I'm sorry, but I really did forget you. I really need to go gather herbs now. Goodbye.
How did this come to pass? Traveler, Paimon, do come out. You must have questions for me too.
Told you there was no way we could hide anything from Zibai. That said, why were you with Chi-Chi?
No, I did not. I was looking for the right moment to meet with young Chi-Chi in private. Never could I have imagined that such an Adeptus might exist. One with an Adeptal body but no spirit to match. That absence must be the cause of her forgetful nature. I fear someone has already tried once before in secret. I am well acquainted with the arts involved in the sigil on her head. It is a spell that bestills the soul. Without it, Miss Chi-Chi's spirit would have been drained away long ago, turning her into an unfeeling, unconscious puppet. Spellwork of the 3 deadly selves.
Wait a sec. You mean the sigil on her head involves similar techniques to the one you used?
So... Okay. I don't even know.
Indeed. She has also had her 3 deadly selves severed. Having traveled with and observed her carefully, I perceive only 1 deadly self remaining in her present body. Although I cannot determine which one it is exactly, this self is also incomplete. It was shattered by an external force before being reassembled by someone through some intricate spellcraft. Though it might not necessarily be a person. Perhaps some Adeptus used their powers to pull Chi-Chi's soul together before, using sigils to stabilize and nurture it. Okay. Only she would know. It is no habit of mine to pry into others' personal affairs. However, I sense intense fetor within Miss Chi-Chi's body.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Back then, Chi-Chi inhaled so much fetor that she almost fell asleep.
I see. Since she was already bereft of spirit, the fetor entered her body like an invader into territory unguarded. Had the sigil not aided in stabilizing her soul, her spirit might have fled right then and there. But, though it held the fetor back, the sigil's adeptal power was also greatly depleted. Said sigil was already like water cut off from its source, once imbued by its creator with profound adeptal power. Barely a tenth of it remains today. And, with the fetor entering her body as you mentioned, I'm afraid the sigil's power shall soon be depleted.
I suppose that explains the sudden arrival of 2 Adepti at Boo Boo Pharmacy. They must have sensed something as well.
2 of them? You mean Xianyun and Madame Ping?
No, I would have known if it were them. The 2 I speak of were a bird and a deer who took the forms of human men before entering this city. Ah, so that is what they are called. Thank you, Traveler. Since we are all here to aid Miss Chi-Chi, perhaps I should go and meet them. Yes, no time like the present, as they say. I shall set off shortly to pay them a visit at their abodes.
Oh, that should be interesting. I hope that's the
Worry
answer,
not,
though.
Miss Chi-Chi will be more than all right. Still,
I would love to see
such
where
a
this is going.
sophisticated version of the 3 deadly selves technique in action. Who might it have been?
Who the hell knows, man? Because apparently, I don't know too much about this girl's backstory. And when I did see that video about her getting the vision, it was like so long ago. And who knows if it was even correct. But apparently, like, when she was dying, like a glow appeared, and it was supposed to be, again, I don't know if this is 100% accurate, so, you know, I'm not saying this as like this is fact or whatever. But apparently it was supposed to be an animal vision. But then Cryo came and like overtook it or destroyed it. And then that's how she's Cryo. I literally have no idea. I saw that like so long ago. And that don't even sound right, to be honest. But who the hell knows? I don't even think I have enough. Yeah, that's not enough. Well, I could do the event and stuff another day. Or, no, probably later today. But, hold on. Something I wanted to talk about real quick before I end. Because I'm not gonna do anything else with the event. Like I said, I'll do it another day or even later today. We'll see. I guess I on that. Okay, so before, because we know that Phase were from Cesnaya, or ancient Cesnaya, and then the whole, the thing with the primordial one, and I'm pretty sure probably also Celestial Nail destroyed Hyperborea. And then these guys kind of like scattered everywhere. So we know we know Phase came here, which one of them is Flynn's. And then I'm pretty sure another group came here. And then that's where you get Layla. And the Goddess of Flowers helped the Fays adapt to this area. So, because you know, they're basically like, in a way, if you think about it, a little bit like vampires. Because when you did this whole event with like Layla, and at the very end it showed the doctor when he was young talking with Throff. In that event, they talked about the person that was with the doctor, and he was like from like an ancient race. That he was or assumed to be something like a Fae. And then I don't know, Throff or one of the other statues came out and was saying stuff about like Faes could like die of heat or whatever because they need to be cold. But if the Goddess of Flowers came with them, and she is Angel. But if she was the angel of protecting the Fae, or Faes, who knows, Faes or, you know, that specific set of Fae, then you know, she will make them adapt to this area so they can survive. And then you have over here, I'm pretty sure Yae Miko is also a Fae. So, with me showing this, because in this girl's drip marketing, who is a Fae, Lene, let me see where exactly it is. Because it mentions... Okay, fortunately this world is vast. There are 7 nations on the continent of Tibet, 6 common types of Fae on the tundra of Sejnaya. Even the light itself may scatter into 7 hues, but what lies beyond? Atop the peaks, where clouds take wing, and beneath the reaches of crashing wave, countless lives dwell in ecosystems and domains unknown to humankind. Strange, beautiful, uncatalogued. No, all this other stuff talks about random stuff. And the Adventurers Guild and whatnot. But yeah, with that being said, 6 common types of Fae. So maybe, because Lene kind of looks like a, like if you look at the drip marketing, she looks more of like an angel than a Fae. Because she has like the wings, actually she has multiple set of wings. The ones on her head has like 2 sets of wings. Then her outfit looks like it has wings. Like the bottom part. She has the elf ears. Yeah, she's definitely a Fae. But she looks different from the other ones. So maybe that's one type. And then, let's see. Oh, wrong one. What am I doing? Obviously, that's another. So that's 2. Where's Layla? Well, I guess that would be 3. Because if she is a Fae, and the Goddess of Flowers helped them adapt to Sumeru, then she would be different from Flynn's. So she should be a third type of Fae. And then her, she's a fourth one. I'm pretty sure she's a Fae. And I don't think she's the same type as Linné. I mean, only the pink hair is really similar, but that's literally it. And Faes are also shapeshifters, so who knows? Maybe maybe we met another Fae before and just haven't even realized. Like, what if she could be a Fae? But I honestly kind of doubt that. Or her actually, because we don't really know much about her. Because the only thing we really know is she was like found in the abyss. So who really knows? But we just gotta see. And these guys are basically like cousins of Faes, Scions. Scions are the originals, and Faes are kind of like the angel versions of Scions. That's why I say they're kind of like cousins. You know, think of Rhine Daughter's very complicated and convoluted family tree. It's kind of the same thing with Scions and Faes. But yeah, it's just like, it just makes me think. Because I know during the event of what I was talking about earlier about the Layla and Sumeru and the doctor and the ancient, or like the great great grandfather of Layla or whatever, a descendant of Layla. In that event, it also like made me realize that I think when Hyperborea was destroyed and the phase spread out basically into hiding to survive, I think an angel went with every specific group that traveled. And I think it's all throughout the Seven Nations. So there should be a phase here, or maybe with Doranport, wherever it would come out, whether it would be here or here. Actually, no. Maybe it makes sense for Doranport. I actually don't know. Is it supposed to be here or here or here or here? I doubt it would be like over here. Anyways, that's not the point. The point is I'm pretty sure FaZe came here and an angel came with them over here. And then the same thing with Liyue, the same thing with Sumeru, the same thing with Fontaine. Like, it literally spread out to all 7. But I can't figure out exactly who is the Fae-like person. Or, not really a Fae-like person. Like, or maybe, I don't know. I was gonna say Cleve, but that wouldn't make sense. I don't know. That's a whole different thing. But just like with the drip marketing, that comes on says that there's 6 common types of Fae. And then it says even light itself may scatter into 7 hues. But what lies beyond? I don't know, man. Because definitely 100% here, the goddess of flowers was protecting this set of Fays, which is Layla's descendants. And then here you have Flynn's protecting the Lightkeepers. And then says Naya, you'll definitely have another one. Probably trying to do the same stuff with Hyperborea, like with Reed Miller over here and whatnot. Which I'm not gonna go through all that again. Because I still have a little tiny stuff with Reed Miller. But like I said, I'm not gonna go through that right now. But I just wonder, like, probably one of these Adeptus or Adeptis was a Fae. That would make sense. And then maybe over here with the whole Dandelion Sea thing with the fox. Oh, the fox could be the Faes. But who is the angel that's over here protecting them though? And then over here with the Adeptis, who is the angel? Well, unless, because remember with Zabai, she came out, she said that all moon emissaries are not angels. Which that's a little bit different, but it kind of makes me wonder that maybe someone like in that same position, because moon emissaries are kind of like angels, like in a sense. You know, it kind of reminds me of like the whole thing with like the moons and shades. Like they both basically are the same thing. Just one is from Celestia and the other one was from New Belong. So, honestly, it kind of reminds me of exactly the same thing. The moon emissaries were the first original like angels, like from the moons and like New Belong. But anyway, even with saying that, I wonder if there's the equivalent of that throughout all these places. And if that is the case, then maybe Zabai is the quote-unquote angel over here protecting the Fae-like people. I guess. I'm not entirely sure. But I could be wrong about that. But like I said, definitely with Sumeru and Not Cry. But with Not Cry, I don't know who the angel would be. Because I'm trying to think of... Because you know what I also gotta keep in mind? Especially with the whole thing of people becoming like powerful, learning forbidden truth. You know, like Deshret. And Deshret had an angel. King Remus. Potentially. Or Romero. Or, yeah. Who knows? Maybe there was some Fae here and then the angel. Because maybe angels were working with all like super powerful threats to Celestia. And maybe they probably did that after what happened with the first angel and the Voyager. That's probably why a whole bunch of other angels, I guess you could say, fell as Celestia. So the goddess of flowers worked with Deshret. Maybe another one worked with Remus. Another one could have worked with Decarabian. Who really knows? But yeah, that's kind of what my brain is like leading to. I think, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. The Linnae thing was pretty short. I thought it was gonna be long, that's why I saved it for last. But, well, it would have been long if I didn't blab like earlier throughout the whole entire stream about other stuff. You know, all of it would have added up, now, and it would have been long. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. Linnae is one type of Fae, and I think all the other Faes that we see so far is different. And I think all of them could shapeshift in some type of form. Whether it would be animal, an object, or, I don't know, something. Or maybe another person. And the reason why I say object is because Flynn turns into a lantern. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, he could go in the lantern. Same thing. But yeah, I think these guys just spread out through everywhere in Hyperborea, and I think an angel was assigned to that specific group, and that specific group went to one part of the nation, so they spread out through all 7. And there's an angel protecting every single one. Or an angel, like, because I'm pretty sure it is an angel, but I just can't figure out. Like I said, Imazuma. Who the hell would be the angel figure like protecting them? Unless it's Yamiko herself. But she's also a Fae. I don't know. I really don't know. And I wonder if all elf-ear people are Fae-like creatures. Because then, would Mizuki be one? Well, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. But, yeah, I think that's it. Honestly, I don't know. Because I would try. I don't want to say 100% and then it doesn't happen. But I will try to stream tomorrow. But I don't really know what though. Because I don't know if it will be here on YouTube or on Twitch. I'm not sure. And even with that, I don't really know what to do. Maybe I should do Star Rail. Yeah, maybe I should do that. And if I do Star Rail, I think I'm gonna do it on YouTube. Especially it's gonna be the whole theory stuff. I kind of like doing the theory stuff on YouTube. I think it's better for me. Especially like focusing and, well, even though I go off topic, but dude, sometimes in Twitch, oh my god, dude, last week, like, bro, I already know how this goes with the whole Discord thing. It like 90% always leads to like harassing me into buying like these artwork stuff for like profile pictures and a whole bunch of other stuff. It is so annoying. And like I literally got into not really like an argument, but like I called out the person and the person said something back. And then I was like, yeah, no, I'm not dumb. Like, I know exactly what you're doing. It always leads to that. Because it starts with like, oh, you know, well, a couple things. Like, what's your favorite game? Do you always play this? Do you always stream every day? Do you do this? Do you do that? You know, normal stuff. And then it always starts like this. Well, there's a couple ways of these guys doing it, but it basically always leads to you know, can I give you a suggestion? And then it comes out and says, you know, the profile picture and the bio and all this animation stuff, and then it's Discord, and then yeah. So I already knew what it was leading to. So yeah, I shut that shit down immediately. That bro, I'm so sick and tired of that. That's so annoying. And I literally recognized the person's name before also. Cause bro, these guys think they slick like on Twitch. I'm telling you, I wonder like if it's like this like whole entire like just group that just goes into random streams and just does stuff like that. Cause it's like the same names, then sometimes the names spelled like a little bit different, but the numbers is the same, and then they say the same stuff, or the name is the same, but some of the letters is different. I mean, not letters. Some of the numbers is different. So it's like they're not even being creative, like harassing people. Like it's so stupid. And even if you do have like a profile picture and some animation stuff, that still happens. Because during that whole like sickness thing, I was watching someone play a horror game, and it was well, it wasn't that low view on Twitch, but it was like around 100. So it was like, you know, they were doing pretty good. I do think they're gonna get big. I do think that. Because the way that they play horror games and even explain what they're doing, and then even like the raging at puzzles and stuff like that was pretty funny. But anyways, I enjoyed it. But the point is when I was watching the stream, the person had like, you know, some of the stuff, and still, like it happened like 2-3 times. Like people going in the chat, oh, you know, Discord this and Discord that. You know, I could link you my like my animations and stuff like that. Like I give fair prices. Like leave people alone. Like goddamn, bro. And like I said, the person already had those like, you know, fancy animations and their profile picture and whatnot. So they already had like their stuff, and still people bothering them. Like Jesus Christ, bro. But yeah, that's basically it. I don't know why I had to end the stream like that. It's just, I don't know. But with me saying that, honestly, it just makes me lean toward more of YouTube because dude, Twitch is fun and all, and you do like get some like normal people, you know, who doesn't try to bother you into buying stuff. But and it does pretty well like bot wise. They like push your stuff out, which I think is pretty good. I think YouTube should do a little bit more of a better job of that, of pushing some stuff out. But you know, it is what it is. Long term, it is better though, because the VODs never disappear. But with Twitch, you have like a week, so. And you know, God forbid, you know, some stuff be happening, then you know, you're kind of like asked out. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Short term is pretty good, but long term not that good. And then YouTube is kind of like the opposite. So far, like my personal experience, I can't say it would be like that for everyone, because everyone will be different. And who knows, maybe you have that one like lucky stream when some big YouTuber, or even, well, I don't even know if you could do that on YouTube. I think it's only on Twitch that you could do like those raids. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah. I'll just have a one lucky day and just get rated on Twitch. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna turn everything off. I'm exhausted. I was honestly starting to get tired while I was doing the whole Dvalin thing. I'm just gonna blame that horrendous fight on my sleepiness. Dude, that was seriously so bad. It was a good fight, and it was an easy fight. I was just making so many mistakes. Like, really bad mistakes, bro. That's why it was really bad. But, my god, dude. that was certainly an experience. But this quest was good. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, this is definitely how the Hexen Circus be writing their fairy tale stories. So I will be keeping this in mind. I still don't believe in Kleiner. I think it's better for there. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think it's just about it. Like I said, I don't know. Later today or tomorrow. Well, more than likely later today. But if not, then tomorrow. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna come back on YouTube. Maybe I'll do Twitch like the ending of the week, probably. Or maybe the day after, I don't know, I'm not sure. But yeah, I think I am gonna do YouTube tomorrow again. And I'll more than likely do Star Rail. But if not, it will be Wuthering Waves. Because I want to do those events. Also blab about some of the theories that I have and that, which is not too much. But I do want to make some predictions for the live stream because it's Friday. So yeah, I'll do that. Kind of like what I did with Star Rail's live stream, or not the live stream, Star Rail's update. Like I did it, actually I did it the same day, but I did it like really early in the morning, going into the afternoon. And then, I was letting the stuff download, and then, yeah. Later that night I started vomiting. And then, God, dude, I'm telling you, February was so fucking bad, dude. The sickness was just, oh God. So yeah. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do the Wuthering Waves stuff. I mean, not Wuthering Waves. The Star Rail stuff. Cause I'll probably do like the daily missions, the weekly Divergent Universe thing. Maybe even a round of. Well, actually, maybe not that, because I think that's gonna take too long. Because I want to do the quest pretty early. Because I don't know how long those quests are, and I don't know how many quests connect to like the Herald of Death, to that laughter group, to and I'm not talking about the masked fools or mourning actors. There's a special name. I forgot what's it called. You actually meet one of the representatives in the beginning of Plan Arcadia. The woman tries to convince you to join. And then March and Sparkle say no. And then the woman walks away. But it's called like Laughter something. Or something Laughter. That's like the group. So yeah, I don't know how many quests that's intertwined with them. Is it just that one quest with the woman? Basically at the end, like, they didn't solve anything. It's just like a whole big thing. And then some of the stuff with the school. And then the readables. And then even talking to Dolly. And then also I want to see the mask. I want to see if I can interact with all the masks. Which maybe I can. Or maybe I can. Depends. And I want to talk to Evanencia. So I want to start figuring all this stuff out. Because this Herald of Death. Is who is Himiko? Who is Himiko's father? Like, who's the correct one? And who's the false one? And even with the false one, how did the false one come into the correct timeline? This is like a whole bunch of stuff. And even the timelines itself. And even the quote-unquote myths about Aha. Like crying, and then Plan Arcadia was made. And then the other myth that Aha did something and Plan Arcadia was also made. And then Yaguan saying the myth about, or quote-unquote myth about Aha sitting on the imaginary tree. Which was weird. I don't know why she worded it as a myth about Aha sitting on the imaginary tree. That should be a fact. And then even Yaguan herself with like the... Which I don't think you'll go back to that place, unfortunately. Or maybe you can, but I don't think you can read her document. Which talks about her being treated 30 years ago, which shouldn't be possible. Which, to me, I think that's showing that the two timelines are merging into one. So 15 years on one timeline, 15 in another, and of course 15 is 30. That also explains how she basically keeps disappearing in and out of Plan Arcadia. And when the Traveler, when the Trailblazer was reading her fortune, Yaguan came on and said, don't tell her what it is. And even if we was to tell her, it wouldn't make sense, because it was going between woe and wheel, so it was going back and forth. Again, I think the two timelines merging. So there's a whole bunch of stuff, and I want to go through all that. So yeah, honestly, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do tomorrow or later today. We'll see. I'm gonna definitely go through that. But if I do like the little stuff in the beginning, like the daily missions, and which honestly those things are probably gonna take like 10 minutes. Maybe I'll go and give my what you call it, my predictions for the live stream of Wuthering Waves. But more than likely, probably not, because I'll probably just do a different live stream on a different day, talking about Wuthering Waves while playing Wuthering Waves. Because I want to also give my prediction for the live stream on Friday for Star Rail also. Like, I wonder some of the stuff, like what stuff is gonna happen in that update. But yeah, it's just, so yeah, more than likely, I'll definitely probably be back here. And then, like I said, probably Twitch, like, later within the week. I want to try to get all this theory stuff out. Now, I'll probably do another theory video with this one also, going way more into the whole witches thing. But I gotta watch all those movies first. And then get the information about the books. So, yeah. Alright, I'm at end. Wait, the server didn't reset? Oh. Oh, it resets at 5 now. I forgot the whole hour back and hour forth thing. I don't even know why we still do that in America. Mostly every other country, they don't even do that. We're like the only country, or one of the only countries that still do that. Whatever, I'm not gonna even go through that, because America is in a shit show in itself. That's a completely different subject. But, yeah, alright. Yeah, so I'll dude, I'm like stuttering all over my words. The next stream, I would definitely be on YouTube, and I'm gonna be doing Star Rail. Which, if I'm not, but I really doubt it, it's like a 99% chance I'm gonna do Star Rail. But that 1% that I don't, then it will be Wuthering Waves. And I'll still be going into the theories and whatnot while doing the events. Cause, dude, I need to pull for Luke Harrison, man. The way this guy just fights in a team, like, flawless. Literally flawless, man. But, yeah, alright. I'm gonna start turning everything off, because I gotta charge this stuff anyway. All my stuff is starting to die. Alright, so later today or tomorrow, I'll be back here.